Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join. Oh, God! King Solomon! King Solomon, what are you doing? We haven't even started yet! You were just waiting to ambush me when I got here, weren't you? That's what this is. Well, King Solomon, you got me. I have to admit, I was not expecting to be ambushed right at the beginning of the stream. Alright, King Solomon, hang on. Oh boy. Alright, let me get to this long list. Oh, whoops. No, that's not what I wanted to click on. That just replayed the notification. Sorry, hang on a sec. King Solomon, thank you so much for the, holy hell, for the 25 gift subs to... Oh dear, here we go. Maggie McJack, The Hidden Boss, Jet Jagger 222, Tremere, Afrasama Senpai, Black Death Kill, Kamen Rider Decade 00, Sci-Fang, PDD1, Shadow Reaper 75, Jesse Gorilla, Animus Eternal, Sabocat 9999, E-Rock 93, Hax Metatron, Snack Canary, I like that one, that's a good one, Salty Jub, Franzen 9999, Boom Shanker Fu, Jesus Seist, Dr. Kane, Benifer 94, Calignus, Nico, and Wessery. Yeesh. King Solomon, pick up your crown, buddy. You dropped it. Thank you so much for the unbelievable display of support before I've even done anything. I haven't even made this worth your while yet. And here you are throwing tons of support at me. Thank you so much, Solomon. I seriously, seriously appreciate that. Thank you for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business. Thank you for helping feed a hungry spy. And thank you in general for your incredible generosity. I am alright, thanks, Jalapeno. A little bit better now, after that incredible 25 gift subs by King Solomon. Not that I was doing terribly before that, but... Hello, Jalapeno. Good to see you. And hello, everyone. Welcome, and welcome back, in fact, to Oddworld Soulstorm. Oh, man. Well, if I haven't completely lost my train of thought... Well, thank you, Devilish. I appreciate that. Alright, I see that we now have a level select option. 24 months. Has it been 24 months already, King Solomon? Time really does fly. I hope you've been doing okay. I haven't seen too much of you in chat, and I know you just said you've been working, and I can certainly understand that. But I hope you're not too overworked. I hope you've at least been getting some time to yourself and opportunities to take breaks. Replay a level to improve your karma. This mode will not save and will not affect your story progression. Wait, so I'm not clear on this. This mode will not save and will not affect your story progression. But do any extra Mudokons we rescue in this mode count towards our total in the story progression, I wonder? I'm not totally clear on this. Oh, gotcha, King Solomon. Well, congratulations on the move. I hope you're moving somewhere better where you'll be more comfortable. Oh, excellent, Rolls. Congrats on the interview. I hope that, that you get in. Because it'll certainly be nice to get out of where you currently are, from the sounds of things. Alright, well, I guess we'll leave this alone for now, and we'll just continue. Now, the big question is, do we continue exactly where we left off, or do we... Yes, we do. Okay. Phew. Alright, well, that's a relief. Congrats, nobleman. I personally could never deal with the weather in a place like Phoenix. I've been to Phoenix before. I was there in 2011, I think. It was a long time ago now, but the weather certainly hasn't gotten any cooler. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, we're already starting off. You're kidding me. Now we're stuck right at the beginning. You start checkpoint. Well, that's great. Thanks, Lorne Lanning. Really appreciate this. I wonder, is that patch out yet? No, it's not. Well, that's fantastic. Marasad, I think what happened is there's supposed to be a minecart where we're standing, and apparently the physics of the minecart have not disappeared or despawned the way they were supposed to, so... I've had a few rolls, yes. There have been some noticeable issues with this game since I started playing it. This is the worst one, though, so far. This is the only one that's been a progression blocker. And it looks like restarting the checkpoint won't fix this. Maybe if we quit to the menu. And continue again. Ah, hey, Evan, welcome. Books are always nice. Yeah, no, this is not good. We're gonna have to restart the level. Well, that's a pile of crap. Oh, wait, no. We might be okay. It looks like this is considered a separate level. Yeah, see, what happened is we got stuck on top of that minecart, which was invisible, and Oh, no. Okay. There we go. All right. Looks like we've just narrowly managed to avoid the problem here. Yeah, Devilish, that doesn't help clarify things at all. That doesn't make anything at all clearer. Well, it didn't fix itself, Evan. It needed some help from me, but at least we don't have to replay anything we did yesterday. Hello, Rain Beetle. Welcome. Rain Beetle, this game is part of a series, so if you're interested in the earlier games in the series, they've been out for decades. The first one, I think, came out in, what, 1996 or 97, if I remember correctly? So the series has been around for a long time. And the first two games were actually really good. Really, really good. They were PS1 games, so you'll have to go back a while to play them. But then there were a couple of offshoot games that were released on later platforms. Munch's Odyssey, I think, was an Xbox exclusive. And Stranger's Wrath... Well, what's the deal with Stranger's Wrath? I seem to remember it being an Xbox exclusive in the beginning, but then I think it ended up coming out on a couple of other platforms too, didn't it? Like on PC, at least? I don't know. I don't really remember. I never played either of those. Oh, but, it bears mentioning, thanks to a couple of folks on our Discord, I did find out which Mudakan I missed yesterday. It did come out on PC. Okay, Hidden Boss, thank you. I thought so. Somebody was kind enough to notify me because I guess a sharp-eyed viewer who was going through yesterday's VOD figured out which Mudakan I missed, and it was a Mudakan that, oddly enough, as people in chat had suggested, a Mudakan that was hiding behind some barrels, and that the heal prompt did not appear on when I walked by him. So that's that mystery solved, but now I'm pretty irritated that, first of all, that I went to all that extra time and trouble searching for the bastard, and second of all, that I never ended up finding him. It's a really dirty thing that they do in these games, is, they'll hide important things behind foreground objects, and just go out of their way to cheaply make them difficult to spot. We never did figure out how to open those lockers, though. It might just be that you can't. Anyway. At least we don't have to redo that segment. Oh, that's the falling Mudakan icon. Binoculars? Well, Devilish, that's my main question is, if you miss a Mudakan or two or more in a stage, and then you use level select to go back and redo that stage, my question is, does doing that stage on its own via level select update your Mudakan rescued count for the purposes of story progression and endings. That's what I'm not clear on. Zoom. Yeah, Rolls, it seems logical that it should, but I never take those sorts of things for granted because you never know. Sometimes games don't work the way that you would logically expect them to. Ah, okay. Flying sligs. Got it. The heck is with these suspended boulders? These make no sense. Alright, I see some bird portals. Hey, Clockwork! I see some climbable points over there. Climbable points in this game, at least, are clearly marked. That's one thing this dev team has always been good at, is giving you some indication of where your traversable paths are. That blue thing down there, I am curious about that. Okay, we got another bird portal, a checkpoint. A button, a royal jelly. Okay. I think I've got the lay of the land, roughly. Alright then. Okay, Solomon, thank you so much for dropping by, and thank you again for the tremendous display of generosity. Have a great day, take care, and stay safe, please. It's locked. Wait a minute. Find the key to open it. Silver square. Okay, well... Huh? What do we have here?
If this note is found, then I have failed. But I have faith that whoever reads this has also escaped, cares for our cause, and will finish what I could not. This tape I hold must get to the Monaka known as Abe. He who freed the slaves of Rupture Farms and has started the rebellion. He must know how the evil controls us all. The evil that has murdered me and so many others who have escaped. I beg of you, Abe must see this tape.
Huh. So, I guess I need to find a place to play this. Hey, Seist! I hope not, Rolls.
Holy shit! What's happening?
Ah, good old flying sligs. Okay. Flying sligs can be possessed just like regular sligs. Use your chant to take one for a spin. What? Why? Ah. Aha. Oh, but there's nothing here. Uh-huh. Aha. Actually, do we keep any of the... No, we don't. Well, that's kind of a problem. We keep the antidote, but it looks like since we had to restart the level, we lost all of the ingredients that we collected. I hope so, Devilish. Yeah, okay, so we lose everything. We have to gather everything from scratch now. Great. Well, let's see what's in here. Battery? And a flare. And a tin can. Oh, it looks like there are some Mudokons sitting around a campfire. But can we actually... Ah. Slogs again, huh?
Take this. It should help. Oh, yay! He said you would come. They were right.
That somehow doesn't wake up the slogs.
Hang in there. Oh, thank you. Are you Abe?
What? How the hell are they not crouching? Oh, now they crouch. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, definitely some bugs need to be worked out here. Alright.
Wait,
Everyone stop.
hold on.
Why is he stopping?
You guys wait right there. Okay, we got Fataline. We got the royal jelly. But it doesn't look like there's anything else we can do in here for now, because this path is a... Bane, thank you so much for the resub! Welcome back! Hello, good to see you. Oh, wait, I stand corrected. There we go. Ah! I see.
Come with me now.
We've been expecting you, Abe. Let's go. Stop. Why you do that?
Wait
Come
here.
on now.
Hey, Louise, welcome!
This'll help.
Yay!
Whoopee! You saved me!
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Yay!
They said you would come. They were right.
Alright, so we need to basically lock the slogs in that pen, I guess. Okay, I think we can do that.
Come on. Let's go.
We're free.
Wait.
Everyone stop complaining. He told us to stop.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Wait.
Wait, what? How?
Hold up.
Okay. What? I'm not sure what happened there. I guess I must have, gotten the attention of a slog that was a little closer than I thought. Well, whatever.
Well, I got you.
I know what to do now, at least.
Yay!
Are you Abe?
It's okay. You're not alone.
Yahoo!
You're Abe. You saved me just as they said you would.
Alright, come on, guys.
Wait.
Hey, why'd we stop?
Wait.
Why did you stop us?
Right, I think what I'm going to do as soon as I get these Mudokons into position is I'm going to go outside and use another checkpoint.
Careful. Let me help you.
Thank you.
Are you Abe?
Don't worry. I won't leave you.
Yay!
You saved me.
We gotta get out of here. We're stopping. Come on, I don't know why we're stopping. I don't know.
What? Hello, Kitty! Yes, this is the new Oddworld game.
Everybody.
It's Abe. We'll be free. I wanna get out of here. I gotta stretch my legs. Yeah, come on, come on.
Alright, so let's go use one of the checkpoints down. Well, maybe there'll be one over here. There is. Fataline generator. Okay. We'll activate that. Activate that checkpoint. And then that way we won't have to go through that whole puzzle again if we if we fail. Well, oh, Kitty, it's been a long time since they did make one. This one's been in development for a number of years, as I understand it.
Come on, let's go.
Everybody go. Let's go.
Wait here.
Why'd you stop us?
Get you out of here.
Hey, don't forget, you still owe me $5.
Hi, I'm here to free you. Hold up.
Hey, why the hold up? I could go for a sandwich right now. We gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here. My tummy's growling. I'm hungry.
Ugh.
Okay, I think they're all locked in.
Hey, let's get
Freedom! Woohoo! Yeah! Let's get out of here.
More than 20 years ago, Lord Louise. I think it came out in the 90s. Like, mid-90s. I actually still have my original physical copies of both of the first two games, Odyssey and Exodus. They're what I used to stream it. Gossamer! Hey! Look who it is! Great to see you. How are you doing, Gossamer? Thank you so much for stopping in. Before we do anything else, I was about to check exactly how long ago it's been. First and foremost, if you guys don't know Gossamer, please head on over and follow her. She's so sweet. Gossamer is a friend of mine whom I've just met relatively recently, and she is doing her first playthrough of Dark Souls 1 right now on Twitch. And I must say, it's been quite entertaining to watch and to be present for and participate in chat. So please, head on over and check her out. You'll be doing yourselves a big favor. Alright, let me see. Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. Was released in 1997 for the PS1. Oh, and it was also released for computers running DOS and Windows? Huh. That's a new one on me. That I didn't know. No kidding. Okay, well, I was correct in my original recollection. It was 1997. Oh, goss, I'm just giving an honest shout-out to somebody who certainly deserves it. It's great to see you, and it's a pleasure to have you join us. Your very last exam for your diploma in an hour. Good luck, Gossamer. You're gonna knock it out of the park, I just know it. And once that exam's over, you can finally breathe a sigh of relief. You can finally go back to your dorm room and collapse on your bed and not have to worry about it anymore. Well, Low Kitty, I will say this. The Oddworld games, the first two anyway, because I haven't played either of the offshoot ones, I did try out New and Tasty, and it left a lot to be desired. But the first two, Odyssey and Exodus, they are quite challenging puzzle platformers, 2D puzzle platformers, but they're a lot of fun. They're genuinely very well-designed games, and their artistic direction is fantastic. Their sound design is excellent, and their gameplay is fairly simple, but it's really interesting. It's quite different from what other games at the time were doing. And I think that's why the series has endured. I think that's why that they've continued working on this one. Lots of stuff, Seist. I don't really have the energy to go into it at length, but look up some reviews of it and you'll get an idea of what the problems were. Basically, Seist, they farmed it out to an external studio, and that studio cut a lot of corners and was pretty lazy with a lot of aspects of development, and almost all of the game's original charm was lost. So if you're going to play one, I recommend you play the originals. Gossamer, I haven't really gotten too good a look at your living room on stream. Your face cam kind of occupies a fairly small corner of the screen, and I can see your face pretty clearly, but it's difficult to see the room behind you. So, I mean, I just figured as a matter of course that you would be living in a dorm, but if you have an apartment, well, so much the better. I would rather live in an apartment than a dormitory, personally. Alright, actually, I think we're safe. Alright, that's 4. Okay. Guessing that's everything in here. Oh, well, so much the better, Low Kitty, so you can stream at any time. Should you make it bigger? Well, I mean, I think the size is fine, Goss. It's just, you tend to stream fairly late in the day when there's not a lot of light coming in from outside. So, rather than make your face cam occupy more of the screen, what you could do is maybe increase the background lighting a little bit. But you have to ask yourself, Goss, how important is it that everybody sees the background? I mean, the main reason for using face cam is, you know, so that people can see your face, right? So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think it looks great as it is. What were... Oh, okay, I see. We had to turn on the generator in order to use the lift. Oh, the flying sligs have shotguns now? Holy hell. I am very, very on board with this. Oh, no, Goss. I meant that small is proportional to the game. Your face cam occupies a perfectly reasonable proportion of the screen. It's just that the background is a little bit dark, so it can be hard to see things. But if that's by design, then that's perfectly all right. And honestly, Goss, unless you wanted to make your face cam a lot bigger, such that it actually got in the way of people being able to see the game, I don't think too many people are going to notice if you don't tidy your living room. I think you should be fine. Oh, Devilish, really? 2 days ago, Zal. It came out on the 6th. Oh, we can't. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and he still has the taser. Amazing. No, Goss. No need to be self-conscious. Don't worry about it. Your face cam looks great. Whether or not you want people to be able to see the background behind you is a personal choice. It has nothing to do with how good it looks or anything like that. Oh, okay, you can't go down here because that's death, apparently. Zal, you might have been thinking of New and Tasty. I have a feeling you might have been thinking of a different game. Okay, reversible stuff up there. More traversable stuff up there. Dorms aren't popular in Vancouver? Really? Well, I mean, there are pretty good reasons why they're probably not popular, Goss. I mean, dorm rooms are not even apartment size. They're tiny. They're uncomfortable. Often you have to share them with somebody whom you might or might not necessarily like, or somebody you might or might not necessarily be able to tolerate living with, somebody who might not necessarily have learned good cohabitation behavior, somebody who might not necessarily have good personal hygiene, or somebody who might not be very considerate and might play their music really loudly or smoke weed in their dorm. Well, Zal, exactly. That's why I say that might have been the one you were thinking. New and Tasty is old. You thought that we were years out from Soulstorm, so New and Tasty might have been the game you were thinking of. So, no, Goss, I mean, I don't know what movies you've been watching, but I have a feeling that, they probably glorified college life. This thing, this right here, what on earth is this? It could be that, Rolls. It certainly could be that. But no, Goss, I've lived in dormitory-style accommodations before, and there is nothing good about them other than that you don't have to sleep on the street. I think what often happens, though, especially in movies, is that Hollywood romanticizes dormitories because, oh, it's a point in your life when you're young and you're just starting out on your own and, you know, you're developing your career skills and it's an important step on your journey to being an adult. But really, what it is an educational institution soaking you for every cent you're worth and putting you in what essentially amounts to a chicken coop for people, so that they can squish as many students as possible onto the properties they own in order to maximize the amount of money that they make. Okay. Well, Goss, if you were able to stay with your parents, then you were very lucky. Mind you, for me, the ideal situation in college would be having my own apartment, but, but yeah, what people are telling you about thin walls in chat, there's... Yeah, dormitories do tend to have thin walls, and the kinds of people who live in dormitories generally do not tend to be the kinds of people who take thin walls into consideration. Especially in college, usually in a dormitory situation, what you're dealing with is the people in your neighboring rooms either playing their music really loudly or having wild, noisy sex at 3 a.m., or smoking so much weed that the entire hallway is just filled with clouds of it, and it just constantly seeps in under your door. Oh yes, Rolls, we can't forget the drunkenness. That's a big one as well, yeah. Or any combination of the above, really. Yeah, you might as well be playing college dorm bingo, Marisat. There are definitely... Oh, I can't get through here? There are definitely some common enough tropes that you could put them on a bingo card and have every possibility of getting a bingo. Also, Goss, my audience is multinational. We have people here from all over the world, all different countries, all different walks of life. So the stories that you're hearing from people regarding their college experience, those come from everywhere. So that might give you a sense of the fact that your experience in Vancouver is probably not really all that different from most people's experience. Oh, fortunately, Zal, I've never encountered that one personally. You met a friend through streaming and he basically made his dorm out experience to be... Oh, okay. Yeah, Goss, if that friend was male, then there's about a 75% chance that that story he told you was embellished. I would venture to speculate, Goss, that the reality of that story probably was more like he brought a girl back to his dorm once every couple of weeks. Because that's a little bit closer. I mean, unless you're living in a fraternity as a male student, and as a straight male student, I should add, unless you're in that sort of situation where it really is just parties and alcohol literally all the time, then those kinds of stories usually don't hold water. Aha! Secret area. Abe Smash! Yeah, Devilish, it's always a good idea to keep a close eye on the recommendations you're given. No, Goss, I understand what you meant. I don't think there's any confusion about what your intentions were with that statement, Goss. Don't worry. I'm clearly aware that you don't want that experience. I know that you have a significant other, so your needs are probably well accounted for in that regard. I would not expect that you meant what you were worried you meant, so don't worry. Well, Jalapeno, or you would have just ended up getting thrown out. Because I feel like the kinds of behavior that are encouraged in fraternities are the kinds of behavior that you're supposed to get out of your system before you go to college. Jeez, Devilish, that's terrible. And I know that building you live in is already like a greenhouse, Devilish. They haven't done anything about that still? Well, see, Eben, what you do in that situation is you purposely go back to the dorm and interrupt them, and you make it as deliberately awkward as you can. And when you know they're going at it, you go and knock on his door under some pretense of like, hey, what do you want for dinner tonight? Or you forgot to clean the dishes in the sink. You know, make it as unpleasant for him as you possibly can. And then he'll start cooperating. He'll start making sure to notify you when not to come back to the dorm. Goss, now I feel like maybe I should have worded that a little differently. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that the way it probably sounded. What I meant to say was, Goss, I know that you already have an attachment, so I would not read into your statement as you wanting to participate in 24/7 orgies. Yeah, Zal, exactly. Like, knock on the guy's door and say, hey, I got your syphilis treatment for you from the pharmacy. Ah, no, Goss, it's fine. If it weren't this, we would have just ended up talking about food and getting derailed that way somehow. Sometimes it's nice to have a change of subject matter. Of course, my experience with university dormitories is limited, but...
Take this. It should help.
Whoa. Yahoo! I owe you.
Exactly, nobleman, exactly. Oh, Eben, that's not at all what, No, like, you need to really rub it in and humiliate the dude. And then he'll stop. Marasat, not roommates, but I've had family members do that. When I was living at home. Gus, I feel like I'm the one who should be apologizing for being so easily derailed. Alright, that guy's fine. Okay, I guess we just... See, I find it weird that you're allowed to smash crates like this, but you're not allowed to, for example, clobber Sligs over the back of the head when you sneak up behind him. That, to me, is a little bit of a disappointment.
He said you would come. They were right.
Alright, let's rescue these idiots. Get out of here, idiots! I'm not trying to put you on the defensive, Goss. You're right, I did mention dorms first. I didn't anticipate it taking this turn, but then again, I never do. I can never predict where these tangents are going to lead. Now the question is... Can I survive getting down? Okay, it looks like I can. Rormelin knows how it works. What the... Oh! Oh my goodness. Anon! Anon. Hang on a minute, let's see. Anon says, I've watched you since I was in my teens. Now I'm completing my second Masters. Second Masters? My God! So it's been a long time. This dono doesn't begin to cover the hours of entertainment and even edification you have provided to me. Also scores of games that I would never have... The message ends there, but I suspect that it was interrupted by a character limit. But Anon, thank you so much for the $50 donation. I seriously appreciate that. And I'm genuinely happy to have been able to provide something, something edifying or helpful or even remotely positive for you. Thank you so much. Thank you for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed a hungry spy. And thank you for helping keep this crazy dream of mine alive. And congrats on your second Masters. That's crazy. I would ask what you're majoring in, but since the donation was anonymous, I presume you don't want to reveal your identity in chat. So I won't press you, but congratulations. Let's see. Hidden Boss. You don't cook other than the odd pasta bolognese. Any ideas for something that is easy to cook and basic? Ah! Hidden Boss, where do we start? Where do we start? Where do we begin with this transparent attempt to derail the stream even more? Look, I know how you guys operate by now. I know the score.
You'll feel better soon.
Thank you. You ate. You saved me just as they said you would.
I got you. Don't move.
I knew you'd come.
Alright, so, Hidden Boss, for starters, what sorts of things do you like to eat? Do you like vegetables, meat, pasta? Have you ever had something like curry or, anything more exotic? Oh, Hidden Boss, I think we wrapped up that conversation long before you attempted to redirect it. But I'm happy to give you an honest answer, since I realize it was an honest question. So, give me something to work with here, Hidden Boss. What do you like? What sorts of things do you enjoy? Or, if you don't have a lot of experience with, diverse cuisine, then what do you think you might be willing to try? Honestly, Rolls, probably not flour. I'm not much of a baker, to be honest. Oh, okay, these guys can't... Oh, alright. That is not exactly how I intended to handle that. I'm just glad these idiots didn't try to jump after me.
Wait.
Everyone
These
stop
guys can
complaining.
wait.
Told us to stop.
Actually, I think we might be meant to use these mines to get rid of the sligs. Then again, we might just have to sneak past them. Or... if they have any tape on them, we can tape them up, but it doesn't look like they do. Take your time, Hidden Boss. Okay. I was a little late on that, apparently.
Stay here.
I gotta stretch my legs.
Hello, the doctor.
Come on.
What? Am I hitting that too late? It doesn't seem like it.
Wait. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Everyone stop. Hold on. Why is he stopping?
Okay. Looks like there's a bunch of crates of explosives up above us. I wonder if we could use those somehow. All right. Locked, again. Where the heck do we get the keys for these? I would have thought a slig would have them, but... I wonder if we could jump up to that ledge. No, I don't think we can reach that. That's a little too high. Oh! Anon! Oh, probably the same Anon. Thank you very much for the $3 donation. Just to complete my previous message, you've taught me a lot about food, game development, protecting my privacy online, history, weapons. Also, I feel like a lot of my taste in video games has been shaped because of the way you've explained design aspects. Thank you. Anon, what can I say except you're welcome? I know, I'm sorry. You probably deserve a better response than that. You're not paying $53 to be treated like this. Forgive me. In seriousness, Anon, I'm just happy to have been able to help, even a little bit. I really appreciate that you've been supportive for as long as you have and that you've stuck around for so long. That is a tremendous reaffirmation to me. And I don't know, what more can I say? Really, thank you. Thank you so much for going out of your way to let me know that. That sort of thing is what keeps me going. That's what keeps me motivated to continue doing this. And without people like you, I would just be some schmuck in his office playing video games alone, contemplating his terrible life choices. Oh, goss, you... Yummy! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, Yami. 61 months. Have I really been streaming for 61 months? I guess I have. Hey, 1997 called. They want their IRIX OS bit. Yeah, Yami, you got him. Sick burn. Good job, man. Well done. How's it going, Yami? Good to see you. Actually, Goss, this is perfect because you're just doing your first playthrough of Dark Souls 1. So you'll get these jokes now. I can link this to you. If you want to see me being semi-serious about singing, rather, and I say semi-serious, this is really just a shitpost more than anything. Yeah, I know, Devilish. You and about 6 other people in chat were going to link that. So we might as well just get it out of the way now. We were all thinking it.
Everybody, let's move it!
I'm glad you think so, Devilish. Yeah, Low Kitty, apparently quite a few people remember it. It was an interesting experience. Oh god, Devilish, why? Okay, can I even chant here?
Who's making all this noise?
Oh. Well. Oh, come on. Alright, fine. Get out of here, guys. Run!
Oh, my head. I needed help.
So he just goes right back to sleep. Maybe it would be faster to list some of the stuff you eat. Okay, Hidden Boss, that's fine. Pasta bolognese, shepherd's pie, pizza, potatoes, potato in its jacket. Oh, potatoes in the skin, probably baked potatoes. The odd hamburger, not done that in some time. Lamb chops, chicken, roast potatoes, mashes. Okay, so you seem like you're a meat and potatoes kind of guy, Hidden Boss. And by the words you use, I take it you're British, or that you live in the UK at any rate, which would certainly explain some of your staple foods. So my recommendation, knowing that you live in the UK, or that at least you're from there, gives me some idea of what would be accessible and available to you in terms of stuff that you could go out and get pretty easily. All right. Well, let me get myself to a safer spot here, Hidden Boss, and I will absolutely have some suggestions for you. What? Get through Sorrow Valley. Cross the valley again? Okay. All right, there's our checkpoint. All right. Hang on. Let's go in here, because this, at least, will be away from the chance suppressors and the sligs. Okay. So, Hidden Boss, it sounds to me as though you probably would benefit from... Here, let me pull some stuff up for you. First question, well, second question, Hidden Boss, because you've already answered my first one. Do you enjoy spicy food, or do you have a very low tolerance for it? Okay, Gossamer, I imagine you probably do. You're welcome to share them once you've gotten them in order, Gossamer. I'm morbidly curious. So, Hidden Boss, my second question to you would be, do you enjoy spicy food? And my third question would be, have you ever tried any, for example, Indian cuisine, anything like that? Not very, you can eat it some. You don't go out of your way for that kind of food. Gotcha. Hey, Deadly Pants, how you doing? Good to see you. All right, well... I realize he was just here yesterday, but I'm going to give him another shout-out. This is a gentleman who deserves it. Very much so. Head on over and check out Deadly Pants. Deadly Pants is, I guess, just working his way through the Final Fantasy series at this point. Aren't you? You've gone through, what, Final Fantasy 6 and 9 so far, and now you're working on 8. Or no, you've gone through 6... You've gone through 9 and 8 so far, and you're working on 6, I think. It's just everybody is playing the Final Fantasy games nowadays. I don't know what it is with them just suddenly making such a huge comeback, but go check out Deadly Pants. He's a great guy, tons of fun to hang out with, and a super, super friendly chap. For the third one, no, Hidden Boss. Gotcha. No worries, Deadly Pants. I'm glad you're well. Oh, that might be Neo Shadow, but I feel like the games that people have been playing aren't necessarily even the ones that are on sale. Okay, Deadly Pants, you've done 7, 10, 9, and now you're working your way through 6 and 8. Okay, I wasn't sure whether you'd finished 8, but it sounds like you're doing both of them in parallel and just alternating between them, which I totally get. Variety is the spice of life. All right, Hidden Boss, so you're looking for dishes that are pretty easy to make and that are interesting and that are not spicy. All right, so... the first one that I'm going to recommend to you, and I think you're really going to like this one. This one is delicious. And I'll give you a couple of different recipes for it. Is an Indian dish called palak paneer. And this dish uses spinach, cream, and a special type of Indian cheese called paneer. It has no heat to it whatsoever. It's very mild, but it has a really great flavor because of the spices that it uses. So there's this. This is one of my favorites. I always recommend this to people who want to try something interesting, but who don't like spicy food. So have a look at that. Have a look at this. I'm going to just give you an alternative version of this recipe. And this one will have a video. Ah, Gossamer, you've had it before. Very good. I wondered if perhaps you would weigh in on these. My voice changed a lot in 4 years. Yeah, Gossamer, that's basically a nice way of saying I've gotten old. But you're absolutely right, I have. I'll be 36 next month. I still can't believe it. I don't really feel a day above 12. I don't feel like I've matured at all since that age. Although, Goss, my genuine, earnest singing voice is a little bit different than my streaming and public speaking voice. So that might be part of it, too. Different timbre, slightly different quality to it, just because of how singing works, you know? Well, Rolls, I mean, I'm no baritone. I am a tenor on a good day. Well, Deadly Pants, the FF series has been popular for a long time. I mean, Final Fantasy I came out in, I want to say 1989 or thenabouts. The series is almost as old as I am, and as you've just learned, I'm getting on in my years now. But those, especially the golden era of Final Fantasy games, when Sakaguchi was directing them, which is basically all the way up through Final Fantasy X, those in particular are considered unbelievably good games. I mean, some of them are regarded better than others. FF8, for example, had some serious issues that that kind of compromise how highly people think of it, but well, Yami, I think most of us who know you are already well aware of that, yes. Yeah, Deadly Pants, but how old do you actually feel? That's the real question. Hidden Boss, basically, you can get all of the ingredients you'll need for Palak Paneer from a grocery store, other than maybe the paneer. But the paneer you can make. And even then, I think, since you live in the UK, there will be a lot of grocery stores that cater to Indian cuisine, and you should be able to find paneer there relatively easily. But if for some reason you can't, it's apparently very easy to make yourself. Let me, let me just get you an instruction on that. Takes about half an hour. Oh, Goss, I don't know what it would take. I'm not really set up to do singing streams. I would need to be able to stand for that, and I don't have any accompaniment, and I don't know, that video is really just a shit post. It's not something that I tend to like to do on stream, other than as a joke. Oh, good luck with your final, Goss. I probably will still be streaming when you get back. So, once you're home, if you feel like it, you're welcome to drop back in. I would love to see you again. And, I promise you, you won't miss me singing while you're gone. I can assure you of that. Good luck with the final. Take care of yourself. Oh, did the link not work? There. So, Hidden Boss, that's one suggestion. Let me give you a few more, because... let's see... Here, let me give you... Let me get you a newer version of this, in fact. Okay, Hidden Boss. This is a channel that I generally recommend you subscribe to on YouTube. This is Orsara Recipes. Some of the rest of you are probably familiar with it, but it's run by an 80-something-year-old Italian gentleman by the name of Pasquale Sciarappa. And his recipes are fantastic. The one I'm linking for you here, Hidden Boss, is a recipe for spaghetti with garlic and olive oil. It's extremely easy to prepare. Very simple ingredients. It will be well within your wheelhouse in terms of the kinds of food you're used to. And I think you should probably start maybe with something like that. I think you'll really enjoy that. Now, let me give you a couple of other recommendations. Since, once again, you'll be able to find the ingredients for these relatively easily where you live. So, first one here is a South Indian prawn curry. And this is very mild, Hidden Boss. So this is a good one to start with. These are pretty easy to make. Yeah, Yami, go for it. I don't know if you were here when he asked, Yami, but he's looking for recipes that are simple, easy to make, and not spicy. So there's the prawn curry. Here's another one that you'd probably really like. This is a recipe for Indian-style butter chicken. And this is also a type of curry, and it's very, very mild, but extremely flavorful. Oyadon is a good one. Yeah, Yami, that's fine. And let's see. So you've got a few Indian ones. Hidden Boss, do you have access to a grill? Either a gas grill or a charcoal grill? Deadly Pants, well, you're in good company here. I also am not social pretty much anywhere other than on Twitch. Although, in many ways, that's just because Twitch meets my relatively limited need for social contact. And it meets it in an almost perfect way, really, where I get social contact without having to have that contact in person. So it works out really, really very well for me. French fried rice, Yami? What are you doing? What are you recommending to this guy? Oh, okay. I see what you're... Corn rice with butter soy sauce. I see. Just a microwave oven grill. Okay. Do you at least have a stove with a couple of burners and an actual oven? Put butter in your fried rice. That's French, right? Yami, that could be any number of different nationalities. Yeah, Deadly Pants, that feeling when coronavirus precautions are just your normal lifestyle, right? Alright, Deadly Pants, let's see. Or not Deadly Pants, I'm sorry. I mean, you're welcome to get in on these as well, Deadly Pants, if you like, but... I want to give a couple more recipes to Hidden Boss. Alright, here are a couple of Thai recipes. So, Hidden Boss, here is... Here is a recipe for a mild green curry. Oh, Devilish, this is your little furball. He's so adorable. And let me give you another recipe. Because I don't want to just give you a ton of recipes for curry and nothing else here. So let me give you a recipe for some other interesting stuff that I think you will like as well. This is a Thai recipe. This is for a dish called chicken satay, which is grilled or pan-seared skewers of chicken in a sweet peanut sauce. This is a mild dish. Well, Hidden Boss, if you only tend to have canned soup, you do very well to make soup yourself. Hidden Boss, do you have a slow cooker? Because if you have a slow cooker, then it will be a little bit more convenient. But if you do not have a slow cooker, then you can do this on the stovetop as well. You don't? Okay. So here is a stovetop recipe, Hidden Boss, for beef stew. Yeah, Rolls, you should. It's really good. So Hidden Boss, all you need for this recipe is a stove and a pot, as well as the ingredients. And I'll tell you what, Hidden Boss, it is so much better when you make a stew yourself than when you get it out of a can. All right, one more. We'll give you a chicken one this time, I think. Ah, here we go. So, this is an African-style chicken stew. The recipe portion of this is way down at the bottom. No problem, Hidden Boss. You can just bookmark these and keep them on hand until you're ready to do some cooking. And when you are, you can go for it. And here is a more continental European-style chicken stew recipe. This is a white wine-based chicken stew. And if you want to do something a little bit more simple and kind of down home, then let me give you a couple of versions of this. There's that, and there's this. Whoa, okay. Well, I mean, I guess that'll give you an idea of what you're in for here. This is, of course, Orsara Recipes once again. There you go. So, those ought to tide you over for a little while, Hidden Boss. Start with any of them that you think you're most comfortable with, and then you can work your way up. Yeah, sorry, Devilish. Sorry, not sorry. Ah, Deadly Pants. That is an adorable cat. And, Deadly Pants, is that cat wearing a beret? That looks like a very, very resentful beret-wearing cat. The look on that cat's face says, "How dare you? How dare you? I'm a baseball cap kind of cat." Oh, she is. Okay, it's a she. Gotcha. Okay. Well, Hidden Boss, I want to make sure you get your money's worth when you request a recipe. I want to make sure that I've given you enough ideas to at least cover sufficient bases for you to be able to get something useful out of it. Oh, okay, Deadly Pants. I see. Well, dressing up your pets as though they were French is, basically the next best thing to going to France, right?
Much better.
Why the hold up?
You got butter and zero self-esteem. What can you make, Yami? Tears.
Careful, let me help you.
Oh,
Yay!
you saved me.
Yeah, pretty much toast.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Oh, I owe you.
Take this, it should help.
Oh,
Yay!
I knew you'd come.
I was gonna say, Deadly Pants, that's pretty much every cat walking around like they own the place. Yoink. Alright, so it looks like, once again, we need to lock up the slogs.
Like it. Just hang in there. Oh.
Yahoo! You saved me.
Everyone stop complaining. He told us to stop.
Ah, and there's our Fataline. But what's this? There appears to be a path. What? Oh, I bet on the other side if I climb up. Yeah, Yummy, your problem appears to result from you buying ingredients, but no actual food. Oh, come on. Oh, I missed the jump.
Don't worry, I won't leave you.
Thank you.
I knew you'd come.
Hidden Boss, you don't have to use wine. If you don't have wine, or if you don't want to use it, you can just use an equivalent amount of vegetable stock. Or chicken or beef stock, depending upon what you're doing. Let's see, Deadly Pants. Oh, God. Yeah, but you know what, Deadly Pants? They look right at home in these clothes. The dog on the left is just already the right color and already has perfect ears for this outfit. And the dog on the right just has that kind of face where it's like, ho ho, oui oui, mon ami. I like the big skirt. I will go pee on the tree now. Ho ho ho. French outfit for the French bulldog, exactly. Right, maybe I should get rid of the slogs first.
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, Hidden Boss, if you don't want to use wine, vegetable stock will do. Other than that, nothing else, Hidden Boss. There shouldn't be any other substitutions unless you're allergic to something. And if you are allergic to something, or if, for example, you don't like spicy food and you want to leave out the red chili pepper from the pasta with garlic and olive oil, you just leave out the chili pepper. Go back to sleep, stupid slog. Blast it. It used to be that you could outrun these things, but I guess, that's no longer the case. Nope. Alright. Ice Dragon, they seem to be a little bit faster than they were in the original games. They definitely attack faster. And they seem to move at least a little bit faster. So what I want to do here is... No! The problem is the controls are less responsive than they were in the original games. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be the case anymore, Ice Dragon. Ah! Alright. Get over here, blast it. And you can't even wake them up by chanting anymore. So when you need them to follow you... Ah! Okay, Lord Luis. All right, Rolls, have a good one. Take care. Well, Ice Dragon, so was I. I don't think I played the... Well, I streamed them relatively recently just as a short sort of demo stream to introduce people to them. But prior to that, I don't think I played them since they came out. Rolls, thank you so much for the gift sub to Ice Dragon. Really appreciate that. I keep missing the ledge. Alright, that's right. Come on, over here. Come on. You're not serious. There we go. And then they just go right back to sleep. Cool. Come on, I really need to get up to the ledge, please. Thank you.
You'll feel better soon.
Whoa. Yay! Are you Abe?
Yeah, Ice Dragon, they were nightmare fuel as a kid. Depending on how young you were, maybe more or less so, but...
This'll help.
Oh, thank you. I knew you'd come.
Alright, you two wait
I got
right
it.
there.
Stretch my legs. Yeah, come on, come on.
Okay, there's the Fataline. Still have no idea what this is all about, though. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I do. Okay. Or not. The heck? How are you even supposed to get in there? Okay, Evan, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for stopping in. And Marasat, you take care too. Have a great evening. What? Is this even intentional? Yeah, this doesn't look like you're supposed to be able to get out there. Yeah, that looks like maybe an unfinished area or something. I don't think so, Ice Dragon, no, because you would need to be able to crouch and roll to get in. Yeah, there's no way. You can't grab onto the edge. I don't think you're meant to go out there. It looks like a non-traversable area. But I don't understand why they would have a non-traversable area that so clearly has an obvious path leading there, which is just the right size to roll through.
I got you.
Those are some really confusing cues from the developer.
Thank you. Thank you.
That is a good question, Evil Seth, and I do not know the answer. But now that you have brought it to my attention...
Oh, wow. I feel much better.
Let us see. Let's look at that gauge when we heal this guy.
Oh, thank you. You saved me.
Yes, it does appear to increase a tiny bit for each Mudakan that you have following you. Maybe, Ice Dragon, but I don't think it's going to give us enough additional chant duration. Yeah, it doesn't really add a significant amount of time. It looks to me as though this just leads out of bounds. Because you can see there's nothing up here. This is just, empty space. Yeah, but a way back in from where? And why? I don't know. I don't see any reason why we would come back here late in the game. These little caves in this zone seem to be just one-off areas. My guess is that's just an out-of-bounds area that maybe is left over from debug. Maybe they wanted to leave themselves a way back into the stage for debug purposes. Is the only thing I can think. Well, one way or the other, that's all the Mudakans in here. And I do not see a clear purpose to that pathway up above, if it even is intended to be a pathway. I agree, Ice Dragon, that it does look like it's meant to be a way back into the stage from out of bounds. But my best guess, having worked on a number of official strategy guides and had access to debug builds and test kits and dev kits for these sorts of games, My best guess is that it's just a leftover element of debug that they forgot to remove. So there's our Fataline. I guess we've done everything else over here. Oh, and then there's a stupid chance suppressor, but actually... Whoa! Oh, okay. This one has a chain gun. And this other one has a missile launcher? Hey, welcome back, Goss. That was fast. What exam was that? Now, blast it. You know, let's try that again. Now you're only one 6-week internship away from being a very... Goss, may I ask, what are you majoring in? And what exam did you just wrap up? Oh, they lead their shots, huh? What the heck is with that floating light? Also, it is ridiculous that I can't destroy the chance suppressors. Alright, let's see. Is there anything up here? Oh, just 40 multiple choice answers. That's not too bad. What the heck? Studying print, so how to use industrial pre... Oh, okay, and it was a lithography class. Gotcha. Very cool, Goss. Well, congrats on the exam. Oh, right, we didn't put that. Oh, and there's Moloch again. Awesome. So now he's going to try and shoot us, I'm sure. Yeah, he is, because they give us cover. Oh boy, here we go again. Oh, is this cover actually safe? No, it's not. But this is. Ah, well, Gossamer, I will offer you some reassurance that you are in good company here. I do understand print, and the reason why is because I myself am a writer, and I write for a company based here in Germany called Future Press that produces strategy guides for video games. Matter of fact, Goss, let me show you. Because somewhere in our official Twitter account we have a We have a picture that somebody took of the actual printing plates that we used for, I think it was one of the Souls guides? It might have been Horizon Zero Dawn. Let me see if I can dig that up for you. I thought it was in here. Hang on, let me see. Oh, this is going to take forever if I do it this way. Well, suffice to say, Goss, I was going to try and give you an illustrative example, but I'm going to just have to, Oh, you know what? It might have been Will. Will might have been the one who, Hang on, let me see if he has it. Here we go. Or it might be Frank. One of the... I'd like to show you this because it's really cool. And it's worth seeing. Okay, Frank doesn't have it. See if Will does. No, he doesn't have it either. Where the heck did it go? I know somebody tweeted it on the official account. Well, whichever. I can't, I can't spend forever searching for it. Goodness knows I tried. Try one more time. Yeah, I guess whoever posted that must have, taken it down. Because somebody, a while ago, posted a picture of the plates that had just finished being etched and that were about to be inked, that were going to be used to print one of the strategy guides. You opened Streamlabs and turned off the Elgato to show me a picture of your presses? That's okay, Goss. If you have an image that you want to link in chat, I'd love to see. I wonder if it was on the official site. Now I'm really desperate. I really want to find this because it was really neat. Okay. That's the Ori art book. That's the Control art book. That's the Animal Crossing book. Oh, that's the compendium. I worked on that. Haha. Oh, but they just, they updated the site, so the old image probably isn't hosted here anymore. Blast it. Well, I'm sorry. It looks like I'm going to have to go ask the boss for another picture of those. Because apparently we don't have it anymore. I don't know what happened to the image. Devilish, that's a bit of a simplistic description of it, but yes. Oh, you ordered some chicken takeout. Very good, Devilish. I wish any place near me were open. Well, I tried. Sorry to sandbag the stream for that, but, Goss, suffice it to say, I very much appreciate what you are doing in your major and your chosen occupation. And I can very much relate to it, since I myself actually work in print media. Now, I'm a writer, so I don't generally actually interact with the print shop where our physical presses are located, but... Well, Devilish, you'd think they would too in Berlin, but everything in this country closes at like 8 p.m. Yeah, Zyric, it does, and as much as I'm mostly involved on the writing end, it is really cool to see the photographs and hear the reports from the print shop on how the progress is going. Goss, I'll ask one of the bosses if they have that picture, or if they have any of those pictures of our actual presses and the plates that I can show you. Because I'm sure one of them probably does. It might be, Devilish. You guys are basically like Germany's much more laid-back, chill counterpart. Oh, we need to turn these off somehow, huh? I guess that's going to mean... Oh, good. I sure am glad everything's on fire. Oh, good. Now he's leaving. Yeah, that's right. Piss off, Moloch. You're sure as hell laid back compared to Germany, Devilish. I will say that. Now, how on earth... I don't see a switch anywhere here that looks like it would control those gates, so... Yeah, but there's a chance suppressor. In fact, there are 2 chance suppressors down there. Oh, I bet I know what it is. I bet that blue thing hanging down there is the, Damn it. I would have needed a flying slig to destroy that. Because I bet that's the battery powering the gates. Hey, Boisterous Nugget, how are you doing? It's been a hot minute. I hope you have been safe and well. I hope everything is okay on your end. Outriders. I've heard all sorts of things about Outriders, Boisterous. I've heard that it has some fairly serious bugs that need to be addressed. I hope those are not getting in the way of your enjoyment. Classic refresher. Be wise. Know your basics. Tough path lies ahead. Learn how here and... Learn how here and now. Hey, Ned! Ah, get rid of the snipers, huh? Oh! Okay. Ah, well, wait a minute now. What is this? Because this looks like... Ha. Ah, this is a slig generator. Alright, how far can we take this guy? We cannot take him over here. He has a flamethrower? My god, these flying sligs! Oh, no problem, Goss. That's quite all right. Were you able to hear everything that I said while you were getting the Amazon delivery? Germany is the place for print. I'm aware that we have a lot of physical print shops here. I think part of the reason why is that this country is still technologically a little bit slow to catch up with the rest of the world, just because everyone here is like, nah, why do we need change? I'm sorry you missed the convention, though, Goss. COVID has definitely sandbagged a lot of fun stuff. See, we used to be able to destroy mines with flying sligs. Okay, maybe not. Well, first, we need to get rid of these mines. probably also these mines. Whoops. It really would be nice if Sligs could just destroy mines by shooting them. I sure wish that were still possible. Gus, I think I'm beginning to understand why you have such a, such an amorous relationship with Germany. I think I'm beginning to see the connection between your career and this country. You know, we probably don't even have to get Abe through here. I bet this path is just meant for Sligs. So I'm probably wasting my time by blowing up all the mines. Ah! I thought I was going to sneak under there, but... Joe, my biggest problem with this game so far is that the controls are not nearly as responsive as they need to be. They were a lot more responsive in the original games because movement was simpler. And I think the fact that movement has gotten more complicated here really hurts the level of precision that you need in order to be able to get through some of these platforming sections. Other than that, Joe, I think it's well done for the most part. I've run into some very unfortunate bugs, but other than that... Oh, yeah, in that case, yes, Joe. Yeah, it seems you and I are seeing the same thing. I gotta pay a little more attention to where I'm going. That was my fault. There we go. Wait. Oh, okay, the lever turned off the saws. So it looks like maybe we are supposed to get through here with Abe somehow. Ah, gotcha, Goss. Well, if you're interested in trying to get a job here, you are very lucky that you live in Canada, because Canada, I believe, has a one-year visa with Germany. The way that we do it here depends on what country you live in. It depends on what diplomatic agreements Germany has with your particular country, but I'm fairly sure that with Canada, you can get a one-year residence visa for Germany, and then you can extend that visa while you're here. You can extend it for work purposes. Whoa. Yeah, the King DK. These games definitely have a frustrating element to them, but in the originals it was a little bit less frustrating. Come on. Get burned. There we go. So that's our way in here, I guess. The question is... Oh, you know what? And there's this Slig with the sniper rifle. I do kind of want to take him for a spin. Ah.
What up? Doc, watch out! Heads up!
Oh, okay. This is how you do their old sounds. You hold the button.
Ah, sucker! Ah, sucker! You're dead meat now! That's him! That's him! Hold there, sucker! There he is! There he is! Kill him! What up? Get down! What up? Look out! Doc! Watch out! Heads up! Look out! Sick him! Here, boy!
Okay. So I guess these things are Slig dispensers. And we can't interact with them, it looks like, so...
I'm feeling better.
Right, I think that's everyone. Let's just check. Not nearly.
What's happening? What up? Uh-oh.
Slig guardhouse. There's often more than one Slig in here. Try to avoid triggering any alarms. Ah. Yeah, King DK, and you can't rebind the controls either if, for whatever reason, something in the control scheme doesn't work for you. DK, the story of this game picks up about halfway through the first game, the original first game.
Something's creeping around. You hear it? Come out, bro.
And the premise is basically that Abe and the other members of his species were slaves, well, are slaves, at the facilities that are run by those Gluckin guys. And in the events of the first game, Abe inadvertently leads them to escape from one of the facilities where they're being held as slaves when he finds out that the facility, which is a meat packing plant, has run out of other creatures to chop up for their meat products and has turned its attention on his species and is going to chop him up. So they escape, and this game appears to take place midway through the events of that escape, which is what happens during the first game. So it appears to pick up the events of the first game halfway through and retell them from there. You're not far off in the reference to Lemmings, DK. The gameplay is not unlike the Lemmings games in that the Mudokons, the race that Abe is a member of that you have to rescue, are, they're idiots. They have bricks for brains. And if you are not incredibly careful, they can end up walking off cliffs or into stage hazards and getting themselves killed in just asinine ways. It looks as though there is something up there that I missed. But yeah, these creatures are called Mudokons, and they are the race that you have to save. I hear a flying slig. Or maybe that's a generator. Yeah, Devilish, just for example. Yeah, basically, King DK, and their AI was pretty dumb in the original games, but it seems like it's gotten even worse in this game. That's possible, Joe. I haven't read enough of the literature on this game to know that for certain, but several people already have said similar things in chat, so I am inclined to believe that that's the case. Okay, this is a secret area. Oh, and it looks like we have another Mudokon.
You'll be fine.
Oh, thanks, Abe! He's beat Abe!
DK, the Sligs are basically soldiers in the employ of the companies run by the Gluckons. So, they're not so much mercenaries as they are just, paid henchmen, basically. Let's see if we can get this idiot to the portal without having him killed. Oh, okay. Oh, he's gonna sit down there chanting until I stop. There we are. Is it really just the one, though? I have a hard time believing that. There must be another one down here, especially after that nonsense that happened yesterday. I am disinclined to believe that there's only one Mudakan down here. DK, the direction buttons, you mean? On the gamepad? In the original games, the direction buttons were used in combination with the L1 or L2 buttons. And each different combination that you use would result in a different phrase that the character you were currently controlling would say. Or in certain cases, a different action. Like if you were playing as Abe, which you usually were most of the time, you'd get stuff like...
They said meet at the old trellis. That station can't be too far. Gotta remember to hijack a train. Okay, remember, hijack a train.
The original phrases were things like, hi, follow me, wait, that sort of thing. They were commands to the Mudokons that were following you. But if you were controlling, for example, a Slig, there was a different set of dialogue that you would have access to, where the Slig could warn any Mudokons in the vicinity to duck, so that the Slig could safely fire its machine gun without hitting any of them. The Slig also had commands to order slogs around. Slogs are those, I don't know how long you've been here, but slogs are those dog-like creatures with 2 feet that have been chasing me around in the caves. Sligs could give them orders and order them to attack other Sligs. Yeah, the X button, Rekuto, was just a fart. And in the first game, all it would do was if there was a Mudokon standing directly next to you, they would take a step away from you. In the second game, it actually had a purpose. In the second game, you could drink Soulstorm Brew, and if you pressed the fart button after drinking Soulstorm Brew, you could possess the fart and then guide it toward a Slig and cause it to explode. You could guide it also towards, what do you call it? Elements of the environment, like chant suppressors or other things that you might want to destroy, and you could blow them up. Alright, that looks like progress. So what's down here? Ah. Alright, this also looks like progress. 1 mile to Fat Station. So, is there anything... No, there's not. We are so gonna get attacked by Moloch here. Oh, okay. Oh, right, I keep forgetting you have to press square to interact with these now. It was so much easier when you could just press a directional button. I miss that in the old games. That's correct, DK, if you have items in your inventory to spare. Okay, we hit the checkpoint, so... Actually... Is there anything important down here? Probably not. But there is this. Leave for Fat Station. Wait. Well, we seem to have missed a lot of Mudokons here, but I'm kind of at a loss. Oh, good. Great. Success. Navigated through Sorrow Valley. I only found 15 out of 31? What the hell is that? Where were the rest of them? Spoke to 15 out of 31 workers. Activate 5 more to... What? How were there so many? Oh, jeez. All right. Yeah, Joe, that is one of the things they did a good job with. They did a great job with it in the original 2 games as well. Infiltrate the station. Finally a train to hijack. The only thing that stands in the way is a highly fortified facility full of sligs that are desperate to kill something today. Sometimes it's best to sneak instead of trying to take them head on. Translation: kill everyone as loudly as possible. Oh, it's just that again. Okay. Ah, and there's a secret area right on the first screen, which this game loves to do, and which this entire series, frankly, loves to do. Well, Joe, even in the original games, a lot of the industrial areas like Rupture Farms and the Soulstorm Brewery, those were very dark. But once you started getting to areas like Monsaic and Paramonia and Scribania in particular, because it was a desert and it was basically all sunlight. It looked a lot like this area, actually. There really ended up being quite a lot of light. And actually, Paramonia as well was basically... it was the forest moon of Endor from Star Wars, really is what it was. It was just gigantic pine trees and lots of really pretty environments once you got out of the industrial Gluckin territory. Some of these ancient plinths survived the industrialization around here. If a Mudokon with some spiritual power rests their hand on it, it vibrates strangely and imparts an ancient wisdom. Okay. Checkpoint. Well, we've got up or down. Ah. Well, that must be Fat Station. So we clearly want to go down. Yes, DK, I live in Berlin. Huh? Okay, doesn't look like there is anything behind there. Oh, good. Mines. Okay, so we need those rocks. And we should probably just grab as many of them as we can. Oh, Denmark, DK. Well, you're in good company. We've got quite a few Danish viewers here. I'm sure they will speak up if they are present. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, that's all this was? Oh, it stands for Denmark. Okay. That makes sense, DK. If it's alright with you, DK is just easier to say than the King DK93. But I imagine you probably get that a lot, the Donkey Kong reference. Alright, well, let's go stock back up on stones. Devilish! Oh, Joe, are you playing this on a PS4? Honestly, Joe, even the PS5 has struggled at times when there are a lot of effects on screen, like a lot of fire and explosions and chanting. The particle effects really seem to be pretty demanding. Ah, now there's a username I bet I can pick out the origins of. Hello, Smeeth. Welcome. I am well, thank you, Smeeth. How about yourself? Alright, so getting the lay of the land here, it looks like there's a sniper slig on a guard tower. Actually, it looks like it's not that big an area unless we have to go through the ground level first. Ah, what corner of the world is that, Smeeth, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, and actually, they give us binoculars here. Midwest US. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it does tend to get hot there sometimes, doesn't it? Look at this nerd. Look at that tactical sniper rifle. Who puts purple on their Zastava? What a chump. Tank rows 2 and 3, fueling tower, train platform. Oh, okay, I see. This is a refueling station. I bet we're going to end up blowing this whole place to hell. Well, Smeeth, I will definitely take mid-50s and rain over Midwest U.S. hot. I don't know, DK. They might be just packed in like sardines. He's playing Splatoon. That would explain it, Warrior. I gotcha. Okay, so I'm guessing that there's some sort of tram that's going to take us from this spot through those green gates to the main column, which would then lead us up to the platform. And it looks like those are just extra train cars. All right, I think I've got the lay of the land. Oh. Well, hello. Still sick?
It should help.
Oh, thank you. Praise be to Abe.
What do we have? It's a steam zone. The steam looks so thick, even a Slig scanner wouldn't be able to see you in there. Ah, okay. This was a mechanic in the original games as well. Yeah, you and me both, Smeeth, with the exception of a one-off stream I did to demonstrate the first two games, the original ones, a year or so ago. I don't know about a 20-hour game, DK. These games tend to be very long. The first game, in my personal experience, was at least 60, 70 hours. The second game was probably a good 100. Going back through and scouring for all of the Mudokons. And all things considered, this really probably, I mean, when they started out anyway, Oddworld Inhabitants probably did qualify as an indie developer. Their first couple of games, in fact, were published by GT Interactive, whom I don't even believe are still around anymore. Oh, look, a secret area. And a portal. Alright. Sometimes you just have to go off screen. They love hiding stuff behind foreground objects and using tricks of parallax. Hmm.
Don't worry, I won't leave you.
Oh, thank you. He said you would come. They were right.
No, new levels, Rolls. Oh, what the hell? You used to be able to blow these things up with rocks. They really have nerfed a lot of the stuff you used to be able to do. Alright, well, I don't want to lose my rocks, so... Yeah, Rolls, but they should let you solve problems in more than just one way. Especially ways that you were used to solving problems with in the previous games. Oh, alright. Got it. Don't do that. Alright, then. Let's get this guy back to the portal. That was a little too close. Better to get rid of that guy now. Make sure he's safely out of the way than to try to bring him with us any further forward. Oh, right, okay. I thought I might be able to get away from that, but it looks like if he spots you as you're going into cover, then he will continue to spot you as soon as you leave until he goes back to his regular routine. I see. Bah. Humbug. Abe's Odyssey was, in fact, the first game in the series, Rolls. That's correct. And yes, I mean, all of these games are creepy to an extent, but the first two? Because they relied so heavily on their art style and their sound design to build their world, they ended up being super, super creepy at times. Hey, Riceland, welcome. Good to see you. Really appreciate that. Oh, Rolls, you're talking about how if you got killed by a slog or something like that, the slog would just walk over and start chewing on your face. Yeah. Yeah, Joe, even though the music of the original games wasn't very memorable at all, it was the kind of music that wasn't meant to be memorable. It was meant to be just visceral and very, very... It was meant to have a subconscious effect. And I think they did that really well. I would call it really more sound design than actual music. They were going to be, Rolls. That was the entire premise of the first game, was that they were running out of other species. The Gluckons were running out of other species to grind up and turn into snacks. So Mullock, the guy we've been running away from this whole time, got the bright idea that, oh hey, our Mudakan slave workers, let's chop them up, were his exact words. Yeah, Smeeth, I figured that probably it was a corruption of Smith, but also a reference to Seath. Yes, exactly, Magic Card Trader. That's a great username. Talk about wearing your heart on your sleeve. Yes. And we made some good scrab cakes, too. I thought I had a good job. That was before I knew. How we'd make new and tasty, I was still to find. Don't ask me how I remember that dialogue. Let's just say it stuck in my mind as a kid, because boy, that game stuck in my mind. It had that effect when you were 12 and you played that game. Hey, Samogi, good to see you. Bones and tears, Estes. Oh, alright. Well, clearly we're not meant to get to the bottom of this. Oh, DK, his mouth is tied together for storyline reasons. The Mudakan, I guess, queen, or their mother, does this to them in order to keep them quiet so that they don't get killed by making too much noise. Okay, nothing down there either. Well, Joe, I don't think that's a coincidence. I think the plight of the Mudakans in this series is maybe a little bit of a nod to the life of the average 9-to-5 worker, where it's just thankless labor in the service of a corporate overlord. Yeah, Rolls, I really wish that they had retained the ability to destroy those stupid mines with rocks. Because in the first game, and I think also in the second game as well, but definitely in the first one, there were entire platforming sections that were built around throwing rocks at mines to get them out of the way, or to clear a path so that you could rescue Mudakans. In the main series, I think he is, DK. The stitched lips, I believe, are artistically a hallmark of Abe, so that you can tell him apart. Although he also has blue skin, whereas all the other Mudakans have green skin. So there are some aesthetic differences there that I'm not sure are accounted for in the story. Not the way you used to be able to, Riceland, no. I imagine you could probably still possess a slig and fly the slig into the bombs, but... But apparently throwing stones at them no longer works. Which is stupid in my opinion. Okay, actually, there might be a secret area down there. Yeah, actually, it looks like there is. Estes, there is also a, I remember distinctly that in the first game there's an LED board that calls it something like the Mouth Stitch 9000 or something like that. And yeah, part of the point of it, I guess, is to keep them quiet, but there's a specific reference. Yeah, okay, there. And there's a locker. Oh, for God's sake! So, I have no idea how to get the keys for these. Also, yeah, the camera angle for this, what I'm doing right here, is pretty damn atrocious. Alright, not quite. And once again, not quite. Yeah, the camera angle here does not help. I get that they were going for a sense of scale, which is why they pull the camera back so far, but it really makes it miserable when you're trying to see what you're doing. Oh, Estes, they really dropped the ball with New and Tasty. New and Tasty had serious issues. Empty bottle. An empty bottle? What was inside? Who's been having a party? Why weren't you invited? Never mind, at least these things can be recycled, right? Okay, but... Yeah, Joe, it seems obvious to us as the end users. I don't know how some of this stuff got through QA. Half Damage! HD, how you doing, man? Great to see you. Welcome, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Hang on a minute, let me hook you up with a, Oh, thank you, DK. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping in, and, good meeting you. And HD, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Guys, go check out HD. He's a great guy. Mutual friend of myself and my friend Charlie. HD, how would you describe your channel? You do more along the lines of speedrun type stuff, yeah? And quite a lot of Souls content as well. Wayward, this came out 2 days ago. It has been out for about 2 days now. You're good. You've been a little bit what, HD? I am all right. The game is all right so far. Challenge runs. There you go. Chill stuff and a fair bit of Souls. I always feel like it's better to let people describe their own channels than for me to try to describe them. So, just as well that you get to speak for yourself here, HD. Oh, no worries, HD. I'm happy to have you drop by on whatever basis works for you. It's just nice to see you. Although you and I tend to cross paths on Charlie's streams periodically as well, so that's always a pleasure, too. I'm glad to hear you've been holding up. I hope you've been safe and well. For anybody coming in with HD's raid, my name is Franz, if you don't already know me, and I play video games on the internet, which is what I'm doing right now, although I don't do so very well. All right. HD, out of curiosity, do you have any interest in games like this? Did you play the originals? Because I was starting to think for a while that I might be the only person I know who ever played the original Oddworld games. And then it turned out that, no, quite a few of my viewers actually have played them as well. Or are at least familiar with them in some way. Oh, you did, HD. Okay. Very good. Okay, let's get the... Oh, come on. We can't...
I don't know.
We can't go back. Great. Fantastic. Tank 1A and exit. Well, HD, you're in for quite the experience here. Because they have expanded upon the original games a fair bit in Soulstorm. It's a sleeping Slig. Be careful not to wake him up by making too much noise. Well, we could tie him up. Oh, HD, you're talking about New and Tasty. No, don't play New and Tasty. New and Tasty is bad. It's just a very, very poor, lazy, ill-conceived attempt to recreate what the original Abe's Odyssey achieved, and I would call it a failed attempt. If you're going to play one, play the original. Play the PS1 version of Abe's Odyssey. It's just a better game. And the art design and sound are so much better than New and Tasty. If you want to do it justice, HD, you're really, you know, you kind of have to play the originals. Because they just have that kind of magic that the remake utterly lacked. It lost all of its personality, all of its soul, compared to the originals. HD, I have a physical copy of the original. If that helps you any, if you're okay with playing it on original hardware, I could send it to you. I also have a physical copy of Abe's Exodus, if you wanted to stream that. I haven't been playing them, and I've already done a demo stream of them. So if you like, I could send them to you. Estes, you might be able to download Odyssey on PSN, but that would be on the PS3. And you're only going to be able to do that for another couple of months, so if you want to do it, get in on it. Do it while you can. Artista, it's better if you watch the reviews of it, because they get really in-depth, and it's an exhaustive explanation. Yeah, message me, HD. You and I share a server. I think we share Charlie's server, so just DM me. And worst comes to worst, I can just send them to you. All right. What do we got? Copper triangle. Oh, you know what? That's probably... Oh, I just had a very unfortunate revelation. The revelation that what I just picked up is not a copper triangle, but in fact a key. And that's probably what I need to open those lockers. So this would be the reason for doing a pacifist run, is you need to get the keys to the lockers from Sligs. I understand now. Oh, okay, and now we're finding money in the lockers. We got some tape. Well, wait, I don't think he's changed all that much. Double tap square to hide in a locker. Okay, HD, have a good one. Enjoy your dinner. Take care, man. All right. Look at this idiot. Oh, there's a closed locker there. Blast it. There we go. Hey, Monotone, good to see you. How are you doing? All right, guys, there's another fine young lad here who needs a shout-out. My buddy Major Monotone. Head on over and give him a follow. You guys absolutely have to follow this man. He is a marine biologist. He does science streams, and he also intersperses those with video game streams. And he is absolutely a pleasure to hang out with. Never will you meet anybody more adorable and huggable and just cool and chill than this guy right here. Oh, that's awesome, Monotone. I'm glad the interview went well. Is it looking any better for, getting on board with those professors? Let's tie this idiot up. Oh, does he have nothing I can pickpocket? Okay. How much? Okay, we've got 48 moolah. Oh, awesome, Monotone. That's fantastic. I'm so glad things are looking so well. That is fantastic. Well, fingers crossed for you, Monotone. I really hope that they see that it will be the right decision to bring you on board.
You hear that?
Oh, okay. Got it. Don't pull those levers. Hey, VGFX! I've made some progress, at least. Ah,
What was I hear that? You idiots hear something? Someone from down there. What's happening?
okay. Looks like that's it.
I got bad gas.
Hang on. What did the... Oh, okay. There is something down below us there. Moolah Gate. Greedy gluckons will try to make moolah any way they can. You'll need to pay the required amount to make the moolah gate work. Looks like it should open this door. Oh.
Coming up with that.
No, I want to examine the locker, please. Okay, Oh?
I think I heard something down there. Did you?
Alright, well there's something below us, but I don't see a way to get down there. Unless it has something to do with this lever. Out of order. The hell, how do you get down there? I hope it didn't have something to do with the sligs that I just killed. I don't have a clue.
I don't know.
Use the work wheel to open the door. It might take more than one turn to get the doors open. Oh, okay. Well... Oh, great. Is he just gonna stay there? All right. And that other one's just patrolling. What are those alarms I keep hearing? I'm certain I didn't trigger that. Okay. Oh, all right. Oh, you can't at all. Great. Well, that's that. Got a few brew bottles. No, not at all. Okay. Yeah, pretty much monotone. Work or jail? Holding up will get all the Mudokons in the area to follow you. Tapping up will only get Mudokons that are near you to follow you. Okay. Oh, we don't have to heal these ones, it looks like.
I'm here to get you free. Let's go.
Oh, there's a
I got a
recycle
rock in my
sign.
shoe.
Wait.
Hold on, everyone stop. Hold on. Why is he stopping?
I have a bad feeling about this red lever.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do this. Go.
Follow me to
Freedom,
freedom.
we're free. All right.
Oh, that's just the same thing. Okay. I thought the red lever was gonna, like, release a bone saw at them or something and kill them. What's this? Recycling station. Get rich from trash. Current moolah, current inventory. Able get 30. Recycle. Recycle your empty bottles here and turn them into moolah. Each empty bottle gets you 2. Crafting hints. Empty bottles are best recycled? Really? We can't use them to craft anything? Okay. Hey, Noabad. Noabad, I understand that. There are some games that you just find more fun to watch than to play. I totally get it. That puts us at 75 moolah. Guys. These idiots.
Did you?
Get to work. I'm so tired.
Well, I hear a slig. Actually, do I? No, I don't have any batteries. I don't know, Hey Estes. This is my first time playing this game, so I have no idea. There was no currency in the first 2 games. There was no purpose for it. Currency was only introduced in the spin-off games. Mudokons will follow your lead and hide with you in lockers. Double tap square. Certainly taking their sweet time. Oh, for God's sake. Why?
I got nothing.
Interesting. So they no longer just flat out shoot stray Mudokons. They just tase them. And they get wrapped up. Huh.
Time for some nappy poo.
Did he just say time for some nappy poo? My God. Mark Tulu, I haven't yet found much of a use for crafting. The only item I've crafted so far is this antidote, which has never disappeared from my inventory. So I feel like the crafting system so far has been pretty half-baked. I haven't had any real reason to interact with it yet, other than making the antidote for story purposes. Also, we appear to be stuck now.
Hey, don't forget, you still owe me $5.
Oh, now they all get in. I wonder if it was because I hadn't looted one of those lockers. I really hope that's not the case. I really hope that you get all the loot from the lockers. Yeah, it looks like you do. Okay. Man, what a bunch of idiots. Oh, no!
The guy's invisible.
Ah, well, that's that. Back to my coffee break.
Where'd he go?
Well, that wasn't very productive. Coming up with nothing.
In the original games, if a Slig saw a Mudakan that was not where it was supposed to be, they would either immediately shoot it to death, or they would walk up and start beating it with their gun. But it looks like we have successfully bugged out that Slig, so now he's not going to chase us anymore.
Hey, Micah, hold up. I could go for a sandwich right now. We gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here. My tummy's growling. I'm hungry.
All right.
Hey! Let's get out of here.
Sligs secure their areas with scanner zones, alarms, and guardhouses. Be warned.
I want to get out of here. I gotta stretch my legs. Yeah, come on, come on.
I swear he just disappeared.
All right, that's not how I wanted to handle that.
Wait here.
Everyone stop complaining. He told us to stop.
I see what we're supposed to do. So it doesn't look like we actually have to sneak here.
Back off the scrap king.
I never noticed how bad this place smelled before.
Amazing. All right, that does not help.
Everyone stop. Hold on. Why is he stopping?
You guys wait there. Let me see if there's anything over here that might be helpful to us. No. There is not.
Oh, yeah, come with me.
Oh, good. I'm glad that thing doesn't detect us here. Oh, come on! Yeah, Joe, I'm taking a bit of a break from it at the moment for the purpose of avoiding burnout. Disco Elysium is a very interesting game. I have found it quite engaging in terms of the story. However, I have also found it quite cumbersome to play. Although, a lot less cumbersome than it would have been if I had tried to play the version of it that was not fully voiced.
Wait.
Hey, why the hold up? I could go for a
come
sandwich
with
right
me.
now.
We gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here.
My tummy's growling. I'm
Stop.
hungry.
This section looks like it's trying very, very hard to work properly. Ha! Thanks, Noabad, but I don't have a French accent. I don't think I would have done what they needed me to do for that game. Employees 30, casualties 0, escapees 2, security 48, casualties 2. Okay. Guys, you do know that was meant for you, right? I hope it's helpful, Joe. If you're playing it by yourself, rather than on stream, then you probably won't have most of the issues that I've been having with it, just because, again, due to the way that its gameplay works, there really isn't a lot of gameplay. It's really mostly a point-and-click game, so it's a lot of exploration, it's a lot of reading item descriptions, and it's a lot of listening to spoken dialogue. Lugal, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. How are you doing, Lugal? It's great to see you. I hope all is well.
You hear that?
I'm glad to hear that, Lugal. Locked? What the hell? Oh, let me guess. That Slig probably has the key.
You hear something?
Oh, alright. Ah, come on.
I swear I heard it.
There we go. Alright, I bet. Really? All he had was a brew bottle. What the hell, then? We got the, or we got something that looked like a key. I don't know, man. These lockers are just impossible to figure out.
Insurance scam, Glocken style. By now, we've all heard the rumors of how Mullet the Gluck Schmuck is laying blame on this poor Abe guy. A former employee of the month, Abe is now just a smoldering pile of bones. Although we are still waiting to verify his death. More details to follow.
Okay. It can't be Estes. We got an item that very clearly looked like a key from a Slig. So all I can think is that at some point before you run into the lockers that are locked, or while you're still in the area where you can access them, you must have to somehow knock out a Slig and get a key from it to those lockers. I don't know, I might just end up looking up how to deal with those because I'm stumped. I have no idea. Oh, alright, that's a way back. Oh, that turns on the steam. I see. Ugh. Well, Riceland, Abe was Employee of the Month at Rupture Farms before he escaped Rupture Farms and then came back with crazy spiritual powers and burned Rupture Farms down. Oh, for... Alright, we're not getting into those. Out of order. This vendo is not working. Don't even try to look under the cover. We're not allowed to look under the cover. Well, nobleman, it was a meatpacking plant. What else are you gonna call it? Field of Rainbows? Okay, not quite how I planned that. Oh. Nothing, huh?
Hey guys, let's get you
Wish
all
I
out
could
of
never
here.
come.
Anyone know what time it is?
Why do you care? It's time to escape.
Come with me now.
Let's
Link.
go. Everyone stop it. Shut up. Why is he stopping?
Oh, from all the way over there, huh? Alright. Oh, that's not quite what I... Okay.
Wait
We're
here.
stopping. Come on. I don't know why we're stopping. I don't know.
That's a little bit closer to what I was trying to do. Also, who the hell puts spikes impaled through a fuel pipe? Whose brilliant idea was that? Nope, you don't see me. Shut up, though. Oh, monotone, for God's sake, man.
Follow me. We're
Hey,
getting
we're
free.
free. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Said we're free.
Oh, come on. Oh, now I have to do that all over again.
Up here to
Why
get
you
you
never
free.
come?
Let's go.
You guys stay right there.
Why the hold up? I could go for a sandwich right now. We gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here. My tummy's growling.
Ugh.
Stop.
Well, at least I know what to do now. The fact that this game does not let you refresh checkpoints by walking past them a second time, the fact that you have to go find a different checkpoint first, is some hot garbage.
Follow me. We'll
Said
get you
we're
out of
free.
here.
Oh, there, sucker.
You didn't see anything.
need to use the bathroom.
Well, you can use the bathroom once you get to wherever that portal leads. Oh, that's the door. Okay. Joe, it can be more than a little bit irritating at times. There are times when it's a serious inconvenience. Alright, what do we got? Brew Vendo, splashy, sticky, and highly flammable liquid. There's a lot that could go wrong. 2 for 5. Okay. Yeah, Saxon, and they had an opportunity to make it better in this game, and they didn't. 3 for all workers, huh? Take one on the house. How to use this item. Aim, throw, flammable liquid. Soulstorm brew will help you get the party started and then help you burn down the venue when you... Oh, okay, this is the same... Fixing fire to the bottle might speed things up. Okay, well, that suggests that we need to create a Molotov cocktail with a brew bottle? Yeah, okay, because brew bottle, and I bet we need a flare. Oh god, greeters. Ugh. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. That robot up there with the big smiley face on it, that's called a greeter, and those things are serious business. They do not mess around. If they spot you, they basically zap you and insta-kill you. No, Estes, there isn't. For some reason. Crafting smoke screens. They'll help you get past that scanner. Search the dumpsters to find the items you need, then press triangle and find the smoke screen recipe. Detergent? It's meant for cleaning. Oh, it's basically a parody of Tide. It just says tidy. Do not eat, not even if you're extremely hungry or desperate for some great video. Oh, no! Oh! Oh. This game must still have been in development when the Tide Pod meme was happening. Alright, so this is a smoke screen. It is not hide in an instant with this thick smoke. Temporary, but should give you enough time to rethink your life decisions. Amazing. What was the craft square?
Everybody.
Oh, okay. I guess they're just giving out Soulstorm brew for free. Yeah, nobleman, I'm pretty sure that's already possible. I'm pretty sure people are already carbon dating their memes in that manner. Okay, so now we have to use the smoke screen to get by the greeter. Although actually... Oh, no, okay. You used to be able to sometimes get by them... like this. But... Oh, alright, no. I guess their hit detection in this game has improved. Their response time has definitely improved. Well, now I want to see if I can do this without, Yeah, I absolutely can. You just have to time it right. Or not. Oh, come on. Oh, whoops. Originally, I think the lore on these things is that they were supposed to be marketing and PR robots. But they basically went crazy and started killing customers. So the Gluckons decided that they would repurpose them as security. Yeah, Estes, exactly. But now it seems like they have an entire cone of vision.
Hey, you hear that? Coming from up there. Coming up with nothing. Hey,
Look!
here's something
Okay.
down there.
Oh, I can't hide in a dumpster? Ugh. Later, idiot. Okay.
You hear that? You hear something? You hear that?
So the ones down underneath heard me and triggered an alarm. Got it. Oh, I think he's now stuck, so... Great. Oh, welcome back, Saxon. Oh, come on. All right, cool. Later, loser. See ya. I just hate that I wasted so many smoke screens, but actually... Oh, you can only carry 10. Got it. Well, that's kind of disappointing. It seems like moolah is mostly just a currency for opening gates. Okay, I guess, we could proceed, but... Oh, wait a minute, this puts us back at the start. Okay.
Continuing on our previous story. Are there no lengths the greedy grabbing glug won't go to weasel his way out of the mess he's dug himself into? Destroying Rupture Farms for the insurance money seems to have been the play. But now it's been revealed that for an extra few barrels of moolah, hard-working folks like ourselves got burned alive, and now we'll be paying more for tasty meat treats. Stay tuned for more.
Wow. Alright, that's a way back. Everything I'm full on. Batteries, Vendo, portable power for the things you... Oh, 10 for 1. Use with the head torch? Useful for powering things up. Something needs electrical power. This is a great place to get it. Oof, okay. These are expensive. And I guess I probably should save some moolah. Good job, idiot. Oh, we just got more tape. And everything else on my pet. What am I full on? Oh, brew bottles, probably. Oh, there he goes. Oh, well. Well, I see that, Saxon, yeah. Ah. Actually, I wonder. I doubt it, since they really don't want to seem to let us destroy obstacles or defeat enemies in this game, but... Huh. No, okay, I guess not. You'd think you'd be able to short out a greeter with a bottle of water or something, but...
Hey guys, let's get you all out of here. Follow me.
Oh, okay, I see. Come on, idiots, get down here! Sheesh. That was a little too close.
Where's that coming from? You hear something?
Yeah, Estes, which, frankly, I liked a little bit more than I like the way that they've handled it here. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's just because I like explosions, but...
You hear that? Ow! How's he do that? Coming up with nothing.
You know...
Hold
Hold
up.
on, everyone stop. Hold on. Why
No.
is he
Follow
stopping?
me. We'll get you out of here.
hear something?
Well, that's not helpful.
I got nothing.
Okay, so that other one, I'm guessing, is just gonna stay there like an idiot.
So, Frank, what's the plan here?
Bye! Well, it wasn't the most graceful, but it worked.
You hear that? I think I'm hearing things.
Okay, Joe, have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I'd be glad to have you again anytime. I'm glad you were able to find your way over to Twitch. And anytime you feel like joining us for a stream, you're always welcome. Have a great night. Take care of yourself. Actually,
Late.
I wanna get out of here. I gotta stretch my legs. Yeah, come on, come on.
there we go. Oh, I see. There are an infinite number of sligs in that guardhouse, and okay. They're not going to give us an easy time of this.
I'm here to save
Finally,
you.
he's here.
Oh, okay. I guess I need...
Late.
We're stopping. Come on, I don't know why we're stopping. I don't know.
When a slig is standing next to a pole, they can climb it by pressing square.
I'm here to
Everybody
break
go.
out.
Let's go.
Oh, I see why we need that.
Hey, why'd you hold up? I could go for a sandwich right now. We gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here. My tummy's growling. Stop.
Okay, huh. Interesting. Well, that did open the door.
Here's something.
I'm here to get you
He
free.
said to
Let's
follow
go.
us.
So, I've been thinking, when we get out of here, we should start a band.
What? Estes, in the second game, in Abe's Exodus, you do see them. The Sligs aren't really enslaved, they're more employees. As far as I understand it, they're working for the Gluckans willingly. But you do see Sligs that are not wearing any of the mechanical stuff in Exodus. Crawling Sligs, they're called.
Come with me
Where?
now.
We thought you'd never come.
They do look like a prey species, Estes, which is why they have all that mechanical stuff. The legs or the helicopter pack. And they're given guns, basically. They're on their own, they're helpless.
You hear that?
Ah.
Coming up with nothing.
Nope, not quite. It looks like what I need to do.
Wait.
Everyone stop complaining. He told us to stop.
Oh, come on! So much for grabbing that ledge.
Follow me.
We've been
Get you
expecting you,
out of
Abe.
here.
Let's go.
All right.
Wait
I
here.
want to get out of here.
I need to do
Gotta
something
stretch my leg. Yeah, come on, come on.
about him.
Bullshit. You hear that?
Come on. I can't do anything. Another thing you sometimes used to be able to get sligs to do in the original game was to run off cliffs. Oh, you can ignite. You can ignite this stuff by throwing rocks at it?
I hate fire. Damn, this kid's not here.
Alright, let's try this again then, because that I did not realize. Apparently the rocks are some sort of flint and they create a spark. That changes things considerably. No, Estes, there are definitely some things about it that feel like they should have gotten another QA pass. I wonder if you hit a slig with brew, if then hitting it with a rock will cause it to catch fire. It sure does! How even does that make any sense? And yet, throwing stones at mines doesn't destroy them. Yeah, look at that. Well, that animation was cool, at least. My God. Okay. Well, now that we've established that's how that works... I guess we have to kill them all.
Follow me to freedom, guys.
Darn it! Did anybody grab my mop when we left?
Hold
We're
up.
stopping.
All right, you
I
guys
don't
wait
know why
there.
we're stopping. I don't...
While I go, plaster our enemies in Soulstorm brew. God, that's the stupidest. Alright, where's that flying punk? Hope the brew doesn't wear off. And I'm wasting rocks here. I do not have another way of getting more rocks, so I want to try not to waste them. But I bet if I were to chant and get the Slig's attention while I'm inside that cloud of steam... I bet we could make this work. Got him. As funny as that animation is, I could see it being significantly problematic by obstructing the screen. I now also have to wait for that fire to burn out. Which I hope will happen relatively soon. It does eventually, Estes, but it seems to take a fair amount of time. I also do not have any water bottles on me that I could use to mitigate it. Although it does look like it's shrinking gradually. It does look like it's starting to burn out. It just takes a while. Yeah, there it goes. That is interesting. That interaction between rocks and Soulstorm brew, I mean. Hey, idiot! You dummy! Of course, now the problem is I have to wait for that fire to burn out, too.
Hey guys, let's get you all out of here.
Well...
I'm hungry. Is anyone else hungry?
Me... I mean, it wasn't an ideal solution, considering how long we now have to wait since we don't have any bottles of water. But in the meantime, how's everybody in chat doing? It looks like everybody's just lurking, or else Twitch chat is broken. I did see that chat reloaded itself a couple of times during the past half hour, so... Is it just my chat that's broken, or are people just not talking? It's fine if not. I realize there's not an awful lot going on right now. Shinywing, I see you. Neo Shadow, I see you as well. Okay, yeah, I guess it does work. People are just lurking. That's cool. No problem. Gossamer, I see you too. Excellent, okay. I asked because I had Twitch chat disconnect on me a few times in the past half hour, and I thought maybe that it might just be Twitch misbehaving again. Alright, actually, I should probably have these guys wait here.
Why is he stopping?
I'm here to break you out.
With the
Let's go. Wait.
Everyone stop
Until I'm
complaining.
sure of
Don't
what's
let
ahead
this
of us. Oh, really? Even here? Ah, very good, Jalapeno. Congrats on getting the vaccine. Very good, Ada Paris. Very good. I am happy to have people lurk. I was just mainly wondering if chat was broken. But I guess for once it's not.
Hey guys,
It's
let's get
Abe.
you
We'll
all
be
out of
free.
here.
Woohoo.
I'm
I'm here to save.
Let's move it.
Okay, good. A checkpoint, finally. Simple curry recipes, Neo Shadow. Yes, I can do that. What kind of curry do you like, Neo Shadow? Mild or spicy? And do you have a preference for the type of meat? Do you like chicken, beef, lamb, pork? It's not often you see pork curry now that I think of it. Soon, Goss, soon, when everyone has access to doses of the vaccine. I'm still waiting on mine. But I'm very low risk because I practically never leave the house. Chicken and beef definitely, lamb is doable. Okay. All right, Neo Shadow. Well, Goss, breaded pork cutlets are in Japanese cuisine. Yeah, you'll usually what you'll get is a mild brown curry with pork katsu. And that's fine. They do a very good katsu kare in Japan. I've certainly had a few of them at different places during my time there, but I guess I just mean regular pork, like just chopped bits of pork. You don't tend to see pork in a curry that isn't breaded and fried and sliced in the style of a cutlet. Ah, welcome back, Wayward. Well, you got here just in time. Neo Shadow, let me see. Yikes, Goss, that's no good. Not so much a ham covered in curry, Goss, as just a curry that incorporates ham, like, or bits of pork or fried pork, anything like that. Curry with the pork katsu is common in Japan, yeah, and I mean, it's easy to see why. That is a nice curry. I tend to prefer mine spicy, and Japan in general, they don't like spicy curry there. They like usually savory and sometimes sweet. They have some bizarre curries in Japan, Goss. Sometimes you'll see them add ingredients like chocolate or coffee to their curry, and sometimes you'll even see them add fruit, blueberries or apples on occasion. Hey, Carrie! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? Oh, Shersha, there you are. Shersha, you were talking about how you were going to drop by and show us pictures of your little schnoofy dog. And you never showed. I was starting to get a little bit worried about you. But I'm glad you're here. Well, Shersha, that's how I feel about it, but to each their own, I suppose. I can't imagine sweet curry. To me, curry is savory or spicy. But I guess it all depends on what part of the world we come from, doesn't it? Well enough, thank you, Carrie. It's good to see you. I hope you are safe and able to take care of all of your needs despite the pandemic and everything. Shersha, this is great. All right, Neo Shadow. And actually, Shersha, since you're here... Shersha, it looks like you posted the same link twice. Shersha, Neo Shadow is wondering about different kinds of curry. About what sorts of curry would be relatively simple and easy to make. And considering your background with curry, Shersha, If you have any particular ideas that you want to pitch to Neo Shadow, I'm going to throw him a few of my own, but... since I know you disclaim some expertise in this area as well, feel free... one of your local places that does Japanese has it. Yeah, chicken and apple curry. Exactly, Kia Elf. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Really, Goss? Sweet curries are popular in Vancouver? Part of me is surprised to hear that, although I suppose, considering that North America in general tends to have a pretty severe addiction to sugar, I suppose that's not terribly surprising. Even here in Europe, sugar is pretty prevalent, and it's getting more and more difficult to avoid. Ah, excellent, Shersha. I figured you'd probably have something like this to weigh in with. Oh, Neo Shadow, there is a whole world of curry out there. There is so much. There are so many different kinds. Wayward, that's what I'm talking about. So, Neo Shadow, Shersha has a background in curry hailing from his Pakistani roots. I'm just a plain old boring white dude, but I have traveled a fair bit and had lots of different curry in a number of different parts of the world. And I can give you some other recommendations. So, here is a... let me check out the ingredients. Here is an Indian chicken curry. You don't have any allergies or anything, right, Neo Shadow? You're not allergic to coconut or, anything like that? All right, let's see, Neo Shadow. No food allergies. Good. Okay. Yeah, Wayward, that's how you know it's the real deal. So there's an Indian-style chicken curry, Neo Shadow. Mind you, that's just one Indian-style chicken curry. There are many. Let's see. And actually, here's another one, Neo Shadow. Okay, Jalapeno, good night. Take care. Thank you for hanging out today. And let's see, here is... here is another one. I'm going to try and find ones with clear instructions, Neo Shadow, that are pretty simple and easy. Well, Shersha, that's kind of how it is throughout the world, is when you say the word curry, there are vast numbers of different kinds of curry. Curry, by definition, is basically the way that you just described it. It's a dish that has some kind of gravy and other ingredients in it that you usually serve over rice. Or, I think in your part of the world, Shersha, people usually eat it with naan or some kind of bread, right? Alright, Neo Shadow. Those are Indian-style curry. Let me get you a couple of Thai-style curries. So here is a Thai-style red curry. Exactly, Wayward, exactly. There you go. That is kind of a mid-level spicy curry. Neo Shadow is the red curry. And let me get you one for a green curry and a yellow curry. The green curry is a spicier one. And I am particularly fond of it. Let's see. So Neo Shadow, actually, I'll give you a couple of different examples of the green one. Because this one is more from scratch. Roti. Okay, Shersha, gotcha. Well, yeah, Shersha, obviously you're not going to be eating pork curry. You'll be keeping a halal diet, so... Let me find one more here. This... Oh, interesting. Wikipedia has a specific article for green curry. I'll throw this in just for educational purposes, Neo Shadow. This is the Thai-style green curry, and for some reason, even though this is a Thai curry, it's served with roti. I didn't know that roti was a staple of the Thai diet. All right, let me find a good one here. Shersha, I've got to say, man, you have been doing a fantastic job. Absolutely fantastic. And I imagine you probably feel a lot better, too. All right, Neo Shadow, here is one with shrimp. So that's a really nice one. Now let me show you a... And this is not by any means an exhaustive list, Neo Shadow. This is just to give you an idea of what's out there and what to try, as well as which recipes you might want to start with depending upon what your personal tastes are and which way your preferences lean. All right. Let me try to find an authentic one here, because a lot of these recipes that are posted on the internet are by, like, a white girl named Mackenzie who runs a food blog where she's heavily adapted the traditional recipes for, like, a vegan diet. And I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in authentic recipes that are true to the cultures they come from. Mind you, I don't have anything against white girls named Mackenzie, but... Goss, no, I'm not dissing your blog. 40 kilos lighter, Shersha. Jeez. Gossamer, I will absolutely refer to your blog when I want to know how to make an omelet or, or like some garlic bread or something like that. But when I'm looking for an ethnic recipe, my preference is to go to people of the ethnicity where that recipe originates. Oh, monotone, why the collar? Or the cone thing. I don't know what those are called. Poor little guy. Get it from an overweight brown grandma or a sweaty thin brown dude. Yeah, Shersha, I mean... Well, Gossamer, I'm trying to give white culture a little bit of credit here. Remember, I also am white. You know, I don't want to portray us as completely culinarily bankrupt. Omelets and garlic bread. I mean, I could have said hamburgers and hot dogs. Oh, you know what, Gossamer? You're right. I did miss the opportunity to say poutine. It did cross my mind, but I didn't want to stereotype you, you know? I know that Canadians aren't all like, hello, I'm gonna go eat some donuts and moose meat today. Sorry. You know, like, I didn't want to go there, Goss, but if you're gonna throw the floodgates open, then, oh, Christ, monotone. Goss, I hope it's clear that I'm teasing here. I know I might be getting into slightly questionable territory. I hope you'll forgive me. Neo Shadow, I haven't forgotten about you. Let me link you the... Let me link you the recipe for yellow curry. You have family in Canada, Shersha? You guys are really all over the world, aren't you? Okay, here we go. Matter of fact, I think this is the yellow curry recipe that that I normally link people when they ask about yellow curry. Let me see. All right, here you go, Neo Shadow. You know, Gossamer, that's fair. Even though I grew up in America, I try to avoid being stereotyped as an American. Hey, Miscreant. Not culinarily bankrupt, but definitely a lot more one meat, one potato. Well, Neo Shadow, and also now, I mean, America and the UK both kind of suffer from this, where they get stereotyped as being countries where nobody eats anything but fried food, you know, or fast food. Neo Shadow, in case for some reason that didn't work, there we go. Try that one. And... let me give you one more. File not found? That sucks. Oh, actually, Neo Shadow, here's a recipe for a Thai yellow curry with fish. This is a really nice one. Well, not compared to you guys, Shersha. No, I mean, there are a lot of dishes in German cuisine that are really good, but It's very obvious looking at German cuisine where it originated. We are also very much a meat and potatoes kind of country. All right, Neo Shadow. Now, let's get into the really interesting stuff. Neo Shadow. Dear viewer, dear friend. This, let's see. Here we go. This is Massaman curry. That is also a Thai-style curry, although I believe it exists in other parts of the world as well. And Massaman curry is really, really special. That is a... Let me give you another version of that, too, in fact. That first one is a recipe for Massaman curry with chicken. This is a recipe for Massaman curry with beef. And here is the... Here is the educational information on Massaman curry. In case you'd like to learn a little bit more about it, because it's always worth learning more about a dish. And actually, while I'm thinking of it, Gossamer, since you're here, what are some of your go-tos in Toronto? I'm curious, or not Toronto, but Canada, rather. I don't know why my mind went straight to Toronto. What do you go get when you feel like one of these more exotic dishes? What's available near you? I'm very curious. Here is... Okay, here is a... Oh, okay. Here's a slow cooker recipe. Let me check the ingredients, because this is one of those aforementioned blogs. Yeah, okay, actually, this one does look reasonably authentic. All right, here you go, Neo Shadow. No, Shersha, who said anything about judging her? I'm just curious. I just want to know what sorts of things are available there, because the only part of Canada I've ever visited, well, I shouldn't even say the only part. The only civilized part of Canada that I've ever visited was Quebec. Other than that, my parents would drag me way the hell up north into the wilderness on camping trips when I was a kid in Canada, where we would basically just drive and drive and drive. And we would never eat anything remotely appetizing. It would just be dry pasta and whatever my parents would cook at the campsites. Lots of Japanese curry. You've been to an Afghan restaurant? Okay. That's cool. The only Afghan restaurant I've ever been to was actually in America, believe it or not. I did a video on the place, in fact. You just order from Canadianized Indian restaurants and get medium butter chicken. Gossamer, that's not so boring. A lot of Americans I know would be terrified to even touch something like butter chicken. Oh, see? Look, you're fine, Gossamer. Shersha was born and raised in Pakistan, and he thinks butter chicken is perfectly normal. So you're good. Trust me. I mean, for what my opinion is worth, I think butter chicken is perfectly normal, too. Japanese, Chinese, and Korean? Yeah, I guess that makes a certain amount of sense. More esoteric stuff is usually more difficult to find. In Montreal, there's lots of African food. You can't find that where you live. Ah, okay. Yeah, interestingly, my time in Quebec, and I've been to Quebec a few times, but I do seem to recall some, I think I had food at like an Iraqi restaurant in Montreal. Somewhere in, I think it was in Pointe Claire. Panama, Monotone. That's not exactly the kind of food I would expect to find in Panama. Oh, there's a German restaurant there, but it's really bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Gossamer. Well, Goss, next time you come to Germany... Next time you come to Germany, I can give you some recommendations. Check this out, Goss. This is a place that I did a fine dining episode on in Cologne. Or, no, I'm sorry, Bonn. And if you're interested in this sort of thing, this is classic German cuisine, about as classic as you're going to get it. Do you like Schweinsachse? Find one of these places. Oh, that's unfortunate, Wayward. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, when you've got food allergies, especially in the family, it can be really difficult to keep your diet diverse. Neo Shadow, don't think I'm done with you yet, though. We're just getting started, my friend. Let me introduce you, if you haven't already experienced it. To Penang curry. This, again, is another Thai-style curry. And this one is absolutely delicious. Check this out. Shersha, I'm trying very hard to remember what the Iraqi restaurant served. It was, remember the video I did on the Afghan restaurant that I showed you, Shersha? It was similar stuff to that. I mean, it seemed really authentic. I didn't recognize any of it. I'd never seen any of those dishes before in my life. There were a lot of kebab-style dishes, a lot of lentil dishes, and I think some yogurt as well. But this was in 2008 is the last time I was in Montreal, and I believe that was the time I ate at that restaurant. So it was a while ago, Shersha. And my memory has kind of faded. Oh, okay, that's a little ways from Bonn, Gossamer, yeah. But actually, no matter where you are in Germany, you should be able to find places like this that serve this kind of food. Because this is like comfort food in Germany. This is the equivalent of, I mean, I know you said it first, Goss, but stuff like Schweinshaxe and mashed potatoes and whatnot, this is really the German equivalent of poutine in Canada. You can find it pretty much no matter where you are in Germany. All right, Neo Shadow, let me get you... Let me get you one more recipe for Penang curry. Shersha, I see that you and Goss have hit it off on the culinary subject. That makes me happy. I'm glad. I know I can always count on you, Shersha, for a culinary interjection. And Neo Shadow, let me get you... the educational reference to Penang curry. Oh, well, I totally agree with you on that, Goss. I do not like fat on meat at all. If it's a steak with a good marbling, that's one thing, but a big old chunk of meat with like massive hunks of fat on it, yeah, I'll pass on the fat. I mean, the nice thing about Schweinshaxe is that the portions of it that are meat are not usually that difficult to separate from the fat, but... Ah, Käsespätzle. Okay. Very good, Goss. So, you are very much a girl after my own heart in that regard. I do love some cheese spätzle. Check this out, though. Let me see. I have a video somewhere from way, way back when I was visiting a friend in... Well, I guess I probably shouldn't give away the name of the town, but I was visiting a friend in another part of Germany, and her mother made a very, very traditional... Let me see if I can find it. This is going back a fair way. Oh, it is shown shish kebab. Oh, actually, there's Burgerista. Ah, here it is. Here we go, Goss. So, this is the one. Miscreant, I don't have anything planned for that game. I feel like I've already streamed it as much as I need to. I've gotten in a couple of good playthroughs of it. Alright, Goss, this one is for you. Because if you haven't already had this... you absolutely have to. Here we go. Check that one out. If you have not had rouladen, you absolutely have to try them. You certainly won't have to worry about fat on the meat with this dish. Well, rendered and crisped is one thing, Shersha. We're just talking about, just sort of sticking to the meat. What, Shersha? The rouladen? I mean, I guess there are some similarities, maybe, between this and shawarma, but... There we go. Oh, wait, no, Oh, Shersha, you were talking about, Duna. I see. Here's a spets and a view. Oh, okay. Hotel Schloss. Wait a minute. I might have heard of this place, Goss. Let me see. Ah, you know what? I have heard of this place because it's in an old converted castle. And goodness knows, one of the main reasons people come here is for our castles. Yeah, the castles in Germany tend to have great views, Goss, because almost all of them were built to be defensible. And so almost all of them are situated in high places, like on mountaintops or cliff sides, overlooking the surrounding terrain. So they have fantastic views. Yeah, I've heard of this hotel, Goss. Never been, because it's ridiculous. It's like a 4-star hotel, and the rooms here, I think, start at like 400 or 500 euros a night. But, if I ever manage to convince a girl that it's cool to be the girlfriend of a German spy, again anyway, with this pandemic going on, and all of that sandbagging relationships and everything, then maybe I'll take her there for a meal. I'm surprised they're common at all in Canada, Wayward, although, given that I encountered an Iraqi restaurant in Quebec, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, Famond, that's what I'd like them to believe. Well, Gossamer, in Berlin, we don't have to worry so much about wasps as we do about just the heat. Because this country does not believe in air conditioning because electricity is so expensive here. And therefore, no public buildings and no public transportation has air conditioning. And it's just, it sucks. Well, I shouldn't say no public buildings. Some do, but not enough. Ah, that's good, Shersha. It's good that you were able to get out a little bit and enjoy that. "13 degrees, Shersha?" No. No, with the pavement and the sun reflecting off the buildings, try closer to 28 or 29 degrees. And global warming is not helping that. Yikes, Goss, that sounds terrible. Alright, let me try to focus on the game again here, if I haven't already driven away half my viewers. Neo Shadow, anyway, I hope I've satisfactorily fulfilled your request for curry ideas. Oh, can I make more mines? No, I can't. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that, Neo Shadow. Miscreant, I've been trying to get used to it ever since I moved back here. I have not yet managed to do that. Yeah, Neo Shadow, between myself and Shersha, you probably got recipes for months.
Hey, where's Benny? He still owes me $5.
Everybody owes somebody else $5 in this universe. Oh no, Goss. Yeah, unfortunately that's par for the course here. Even some hotels in Germany don't have air conditioning. It can get pretty miserable. Ha! Well, Shersha, I wouldn't worry too much. You seem to do okay. Alright, actually, did I... Oh, hey, Birdie, how you doing? Great to see you. Yeah, some. So for context, Goss, Birdie is also German, and, yeah, Shersha, but you probably don't have to pay as much for electricity as people here do.
Let's go.
Finally, he's here.
Actually... Come on. You know what? I don't know if these guys are going to choke to death from being here, but I don't want to take the risk.
We gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here. My tummy's growling.
Yeah, if you're traveling in the summer, Nate, absolutely look for a hotel with AC. Well, Goss, you live in Canada, so the weather up there is, much friendlier toward people who don't like the heat. Got him. Burn, idiot. The flying sligs are nice when you burn them because they don't set the ground on fire for 15 minutes. Ah.
Coming up with nothing.
Welcome back, Wayward. Whoops, Yes, we are, Wayward. We're trying. Yeah, well, more and more parts of the world are going to be experiencing that problem, Wayward. Unfortunately.
Freedom involves a lot more
I
running.
think these guys are safe here for the moment. Ah.
Hey, let's get
Man,
out
we
of
thought
here.
you'd never come.
Okay, that... wait a minute.
Wait.
Everyone stop complaining. He told us to stop.
Okay, you know what? Let's get them to the checkpoint first. Goss, I'm guessing you're moving into a new house once you're done with college, yeah? Or, I guess once you're done with your internship, right? Because you said you had, a 6-week internship left to do? Alright, well, at the very least, in the meantime, we can open this up. There we go.
Come with me now.
Just show the way. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Said we're free.
Oh, you already moved. Okay, gotcha. In October. I see. Thank you for clarifying, Goss. Oh, you're kidding me. There isn't a checkpoint here? Please tell me there's one up above. Yes, okay, there is. Alright. Because there was a secret area down there that I had to walk past. Oh no, Shersha, how did that happen? Roads bad, AC almost everywhere. Yeah, well, Birdie, as a German, any air conditioning is a nice experience, isn't it? Wait a minute, have I been here already? No, I guess I haven't.
Hopefully I can rescue some slaves soon.
Oh, okay, I guess it was just the... royal jelly. Oh, gotcha, Shersha. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I hope your laptop was okay. I hope you were able to recover all your data and everything. Oh, good. Great. I love how I didn't see the... Oh, wow, Gossamer. Are you happy with the new place? I hope you got what you were expecting you would get. Oh, he has a shotgun. Okay. For goodness sake, actually, this means... Man! Those stupid chant suppressors take so much of the fun out of this game. Wow, Shersha. Yeah, I could not describe it better than Wayward just did. That does sound like it was an emotional roller coaster. Well, I'm glad it all worked out, Shersha, and I am guessing you'll probably be a little bit more careful around your laptop with beverages from now on, huh? Ah, gotcha, Goss. Yeah, it is really nice to have a separate office just for streaming. I'm in the same position you are, where my office also doubles as my bedroom, because where I live, the apartment that I was able to get here is not all that large, and it's a multi-floor apartment, but it's really only one bedroom. It's a bedroom on the second floor, and then a kind of kitchen slash dining room slash living room on the first floor. So I don't have any room for a separate office either, which is a shame. Yeah, that's right. Burn! Come on, Shersha. All right, actually, I think... We've activated the crossing gate, but first, I want to buy some batteries. And another thing I want to see is if we can... Oh, we can't go back. Well, that sucks.
On today's top news. This wasn't just an insurance scam the guy tried to pull off. This was a disgrace to Gluckenkind everywhere. A mass murder of the working class. Glucken bosses from other factories have come together in mourning for the lives lost in the fire, showing us that we can all stand together despite the outrageous actions of one lone wolf.
Jeez. Well, I mean, we certainly succeeded in framing Moloch, I guess. That is pretty confusing, Shersha, yes. Similar layout as yours? You stream in what is technically the kitchen, living room, dining room. Okay, Goss, interesting. Yeah. I guess as a communal space, it's pretty inconvenient if you're trying to stream when someone else is trying to make dinner in an area like that. For me, since I live alone, I have nobody to compete with noise-wise but my noisy neighbors and the local motorcycles. And I'm never cooking and streaming at the same time. Unfortunately, I would like to, but the setup here just doesn't allow it. You've got 2 bedrooms and a den, but the den is full of random stuff. Oh, okay. The second bedroom is your partner's office. So you got the living room. Okay, well, I mean, at least you each have your own space to work. It's better than having to share one office. It could be worse. Okay, there's that. And then there's the platform up there. Okay, and then there's that crap down there. Oh, and I guess it's just... Okay. And it doesn't look like we can climb any higher in that direction. Although, nope. Ah, he's a little bit camera shy, is he, Goss? I can certainly understand that. Okay, no problem. Enjoy your dinner, Goss. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always a pleasure to have you. Guten Appetit, and, tschüss. Shersha. Yeah, that's the kind of dog. is the one that won't let you sleep. No, you need to be awake, patting me and feeding me. I know that type of dog very well. Ah, you even have the German key commands. Very good, Gossamer. I'm very impressed. Have a good one, Goss.
Hey guys, let's get y'all out of here.
Anyone got $1 they can lend me? I just saw the vendor over there.
Do I have $1 I could lend this guy? I've got 31 moolah, but I don't know if 1 moolah is equal to $1 or what the deal is. I don't know what the exchange rate between moolah and real-life dollars is.
Hey, let's get you out of here.
Let's go.
Oh, can these guys not climb? Oh, that's it. Okay. Got it. I see. So that's not just a background element, that's a stage hazard, and you can't touch it. Understood. I'm guessing then that those red markings on the ladder must signify the danger zone. And it looks like I need to find another way to get up there.
Wait.
Hey,
All right, you guys hang out there then.
we gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here. My tummy's growling.
Hey, let's get you out
I
of here.
thought you'd never come.
I'm here to save you. Let's go.
Get out of here.
Wait here.
I gotta stretch my legs. Yeah, come on, come on.
Oh boy.
Hello.
James, let me free.
Hello. Hi. Howdy. Hello.
Oh, hey, we actually get the original, well, not the original ones, but...
Wait.
We gotta get out of here.
Hello.
Woohoo!
Hey, let's get you out of here.
Okay, so when you're crouched, you get the original lines. Or, well, the ones from New and Tasty. Oh, come on. Okay. Keep pulling some levers by holding down square.
I always imagined freedom would be easier on my feet.
Okay. What exactly did that accomplish? It looks like this wire goes over to a spot where there is a royal jelly. Oh, I see. It slows down the, It slows down the cam is what it does. Oh, you know what? But I have a sinking feeling.
Hold on. Why is he stopping?
I need to go back and get those other idiots. Because it looks like I'm not going to be able to come back for them. Through some other path.
Everybody, it's time to get free.
No problem, Shersha. Have a good night, man. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out.
All of you, come with me.
Okay. Okay, that's not how I intended to handle that.
Wait.
I gotta stretch my legs. Yeah, come on.
Come with me now.
Oh no.
Oh, for goodness sake. Okay.
Everybody, let's get out of here.
Alright, that actually isn't so bad as long as you time it correctly.
All of you.
He said follow. Let's move it.
Wait here.
Hey, why'd you hold us? I could go
Actually,
for a
no,
sandwich.
we probably need to...
Come on, let's get out of here. My tummy's growling. Oh, man,
This
I
time
know.
never
Let's go
comes.
away. Shut up.
Come with me now. I'm here to break you up. Follow me.
We're probably going to need these guys here.
I want to get out of here. I gotta stretch my legs. Why is he stopping?
Let's leave this place. Come on.
You show the
I'm here
way.
to get you free. Let's go.
Come on, I need you up here, sir.
Hold up.
Everyone stop complaining. He told us to stop.
Alright,
We're
Wait.
stopping. Come on. I don't know why we're stopping. I don't know.
okay.
I'm here
Let's
to
do
break
this.
you up. Let's go. Follow me.
We've been expecting you in. Let's go.
Yeah, Wayward, the timings are pretty tight, and some of the platforming is really challenging, to be honest. It's, difficult. Oh, and not only the timings, but the spacings. Look at this. I don't think we lost anyone, but... No, everyone's still alive. Okay, you...
Come with me.
We'll be free! He showed up!
Oh, that was so lucky. Alright.
Wait.
We're stopping! Come on, I don't know why we're stopping. I don't know.
I wanted to make sure I got that checkpoint first. Oh no, Jalapeno, that sucks. I guess good help really is hard to find.
Oh my god, are you guys hungry?
Okay, we were just meant to blitz that then, I guess.
Hey!
Okay.
Hold
I
up.
wanna get out of here. I gotta stretch my legs. Yeah.
That's not...
Micah, hold up. I could go for a sandwich right now. We gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here. My tummy's growling. Stop.
Not nearly.
Hold on, everyone stop. Hold on. Why is he stopping?
Okay.
Let's
Come
leave
on,
this
group,
place.
let's
Come on,
move
wait.
it. I gotta
Get me out
stretch
of
my
here.
legs.
Let's
He's
go.
here. Come on.
Follow me. We're
Let's
getting free.
go. Where he finally...
Alright, let me just make sure all these guys are with me. Yeah, Wayward, that I think is something they wanted to do a lot more of in this game, and it wasn't until this generation of hardware that they really had the ability to do that on the scale that they wanted to. Oddworld Inhabitants has always been a very ambitious developer. Lorne Lanning, I think, himself has always been a very ambitious developer, and the scale of this game is a testament to that. All right. Well, I guess we found all the Mudokons here.
Hold up.
Everyone stop. Hold on. Why is he stopping?
Oh, that thing hurts if you get even anywhere near it. Okay.
Hi, I'm here to help you.
We're free. We're free. All right. Finally.
All right. I think... I think we've made it. Not nearly. Are these idiots still with me? Yeah, I hear them.
I never really noticed how noisy it is down here. Wait.
We're stopping. Come on. I don't know why we're stopping. I don't know. We gotta get out of here. Come on. Let's get out of here. My tummy's growling.
Oh, come on.
Let's go.
Man, we
I'm
thought
here
you'd
to save
never
you.
come.
Follow
Get out
me.
of here.
Oh, geez. That section down there.
Hold on. Why is he stopping?
Yeah, I figured I probably did that a little prematurely.
Wait, we're stopping. Come on, I don't know why we're stopping. I don't.
Oh, alright. That actually wasn't as bad as it looked. That wasn't even remotely as bad as it looked.
Everybody, it's time to get free.
Hello, Knight of the Edge. I don't know about a fan, but I enjoyed the original games and played both of them when I was a kid.
Wait. Everyone stop complaining. He told us to stop.
Alright, let me make sure everybody is actually with us and that we didn't leave anyone behind. It doesn't look like we did.
Everybody, let's get out of here.
Ah, good. Guys, come on. I'm trying to help you here. There, that's everybody. All right, here we go. Empty, empty, and empty. Great. Oh, and we got all the royal jelly. Good. Here we are. Hostile Youth's Home, Slig Barracks. Oh, and we almost missed it. Infiltrated Fat Station. We missed some secret areas, but somehow we still got all the royal jelly. How the heck did that happen? Hang on, Keymaster. You unlocked 0 out of 11 lockers. What? Why? We got the key, or we got a key. I don't get it. I'm gonna, sometime between now and tomorrow, I'm just gonna have to look up what the deal is with keys in this game, because I don't understand. Anyway. The hijack. Now we're getting to the exciting stuff.
Let's go, come on!
He's getting away. Again?
Sorry, boss. It's a miracle this heap of crap delivering death trap has made it even this far. You know, it's just all you had left.
What's the next stop?
Oh, well, that would be, Slate Barracks, boss. And maybe while we're there, we can pick up some reinforcements, you know? I mean, we did kinda lose a lot of good guys back there.
Bunch of idiots couldn't stop one stinking slave.
Well, a little harsh, maybe, boss. I mean, I know you've been working your whole life to retire on one of those mega luxury air yachts and all. And I noticed Abe Guy burned that dream to smithereens. But maybe we clean this all up and you can still afford one of them economy models. You know, you buy it used off of E-Crappy.
Get us to Slick Barracks. Do it!
Of course, boss. I'm trying till I'm dying. We're gonna bring this puppy home. We are gonna bring this puppy home.
Well, I really hope we don't have to rescue anybody here. Oh my god, they give you a good long look at the stage ahead. Hijack the train. After harrowing escape from Fat Station, Abe has found a train now to take control and meet Alf at the old trellis. Find the emergency brake on the front of the train. Oh. Yeah, okay. Secret area found, eh? Oh god, there are Mudokons to rescue here. Oh, man. And we got a train passing in another direction, too. They really, I've got to say, this looks like it's going to be a really annoying stage, but they sure did their homework on the sound design here. Yeah, Carrie, I believe Lorne Lanning does all or almost all the voices for the characters in this game. I know he voices Abe. I'm pretty sure he voices at least some of the Mudokons, and I think he might also voice the Sligs. I'm not 100% sure. Problem with the labor transport cars, huh? Oh, I thought for sure those pistons overhead would kill me if I touched them, but apparently not. All right, we need this checkpoint. What I really hate is that I can't see inside these cars.
I never really noticed how noisy it is down here.
I mean, we are on top of a moving train. It does get pretty noisy. Oh, all right, and that looks like something I do not want to walk on. burn a path forward? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Tools and keys. Copper square, copper triangle. What the heck? Those are absolutely keys. Oh, and of course, in between stages, we lose everything except the important items. Or I guess the story-critical ones. And what's the... I never should have bought all those batteries at the end of the last stage. Oh, actually, it looks like I lost all my money anyway. Fire extinguisher, Vendo. Take one on the house. How to use this item. Aim. Spray. Starting with this game, apparently, Wayward. He never had the ability to double jump before. Unless he did in Munch's Odyssey, because I've never played that game. But as far as I know, it starts here. Look, we've all done it. Sometimes you just set fire to something you wanted to keep. Use this handy fire extinguisher to hastily correct your overzealous use of flames. What else would be great fired out of a nozzle? Interesting. Oh, alright. New crafting recipe possible. Use this handy fire extinguisher to hastily put out any fires. Huh? Fire extinguisher. Oh, I'm guessing we can make some kind of brew bazooka or something. Because, this icon just flashed. Not that I've seen so far, Wayward, no. No, just, hey, he can double jump now. Oh, okay, but you have a limited amount of it that you can... Oh, wait, but it recharges. Okay. I am totally on board with that. Unfortunately, I no longer have any of the rocks from the previous stage. Wait, so... I have to use it to put out fires. Oh, actually this is nothing, apparently. Oh, wait a minute, I see. There's spilled brew there is what that is. And that spark, I'm guessing, is supposed to ignite it. I think I see what has to happen here. That's why they give us the extinguisher. That fire doesn't look like it's going to burn out on its own. A fire extinguisher sure would make quick work of that. Yep, okay. Kerry, Bruzuka is pretty strong, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, how did I get here? Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Really appreciate that. Choo-choo to you as well. Oh, okay, there was a fire lock, I guess. Oh, okay. Well, let's just pick up more brew. And what is this? Rock candy. Rock hard spheres of sugar. Bounce them off a slig and it'll make them go to sleep? On the house. You know, it looks like they originally had planned on forcing you to buy these with moolah, but they realized it was a stupid idea, and so they just made it free. How did I get here? How are you doing? I hope all is well. Aim and throw. Sugar that's been moistened with just the right mix of chemicals, that it's not instantly poisonous, and then compressed down so that it's totally rock hard. What if you could bounce these off walls, floors, and ceilings? Alright, 50, huh? Solidified sugar. Throw them at sligs to knock them out. They're great for throwing at targets. Yeah, except for literally any target that I might otherwise have wanted to hit with them, like mines. I wonder... Okay, so unlike actual rocks, these do not cause sligs to catch fire. Glad to hear that. How did I get here? Okay, so my guess is this thing right here. Yep. Ha! All right. Knock out the slig with rock candy. I mean, he's dead. Is that not enough?
Everyone stop. Hold on. Why is he stopping?
Ah! Yeah, Skyfire, that's a good way to describe it, yes. The more it changes, the more it stays the same. Don't ask me how you can double jump, though, Skyfire. It's just something they give you. They don't explain it. They're like, yeah, hey, Abe can double jump now. Isn't that cool? Now I have to figure out a way to get these guys through here. Oh. I guess all I had to do was pull the lever. Oh, actually.
Wait.
Everyone stop complaining. Told us to stop.
Oh! I see why.
Wait here.
Everyone stop. Why?
You can't just hit them with one, you have to hit them with 3. Oh, and we got a flare. What? Hey, how? What? All right, cool.
Anyone know what time it is?
Okay.
Wait.
Everyone stop complaining. We told us to stop.
Oh, okay. All right, there was another slig there. Got it.
Wait.
We're stopping. Come on. I don't know why we're stopping. I don't know.
Okay, I guess you need 4, actually. Okay, that didn't work. Famine, they're not supposed to get out of being tied up. They're supposed to disappear.
Everyone stop. Hold on. Why is he stopping?
Yeah, and then... So we just have to wait until we get the last slig out of that slig dispenser down there, and... There we go. Yeah, that seems to be the case, Skyfire, that when I pull the lever with the slig on the trapdoor, somehow that frees him.
Thank you. Let's do it. Show the way.
Let me just make sure there's nothing else in here. Huh?
I got a rock in my shoe.
What? Why? Why can't I? It won't let me search it for some reason. Oh, I guess it's empty. All right then. Next.
Late.
I gotta stretch my legs. Yeah, come on, come on.
Looks like we got a stowaway causing some ruckus toward the back of the train. Check it out and stay alert.
Okay, we got more of these.
Oh, yeah. Come with me.
And we got more of these. Okay, you guys hang out here.
Hold on. Why is he stopping?
Ah, I think I see what's going on here, actually.
No way.
Oh, really? Okay.
Ain't gonna happen while I'm here.
Is that so?
Am I getting bunked? Somebody messing with me?
What's the plan here?
So it looks like that slig had a fire extinguisher. Well, and they don't only detect by sight, Wayward, they detect by sound as well. Oh, I guess that doesn't do anything anymore. Oh, God. Okay,
Follow me.
What? Where are those other guys? Oh, over here.
Everybody,
Right
let's
on.
get out of here.
Let's go away.
Wait.
Hey, find the holder. I can go for a sandwich. We gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get
Oh,
out
I
of
see
here.
why. Okay, we've got an arrow pointing down. Okay. This might be trouble. No, maybe not. Yup, for sure. Okay. Boxcar Lounge. Well, that's charming. What? Wait, what? Who? Oh, okay. I see what happened. Okay, fine. So this will be the last one. All right.
Darn it. Did anybody grab my mop when we left?
Guys, thank you. Okay, I think that's everybody.
Vigil held for Rupture Farms fire victims.
This is a terrible tragedy. I only hope my moolah, which I'm definitely donating, can go towards those grieving friends and families who definitely exist. These are the words of one caring Gluckin who wished to remain anonymous. Gluckin CEOs have been making sizable donations towards the families of the victims of the Rupture Farms disaster, attending a candlelight vigil, some openly weeping for the innocent victims. The CEOs and other less important Gluckins gathered around what's left of the factory to pay their respects. This is not the time or the place to talk about Mullen, who destroyed Rupture Farms and killed all these people, one Gluckin said. Tomorrow, we can talk about how and why he definitely did it.
All right. Cool. I mean, I guess as long as the Gluckins are all dogpiling Moloch, that serves us. Yeah, totally, absolutely, 100% legit. Okay, so there's a recycle station. Let's recycle all our junk. Okay, we're full up on those, actually, which is good. And we're full up on those, which is also good.
Wait. I wanna get out of here. I gotta stretch my leg. Yeah, come on.
Because it looks like we now have another secret area. Oh. Cool. Oh, come on. Oh, is that not open? Okay. No, I don't think that's open. So what do we do? Does that open it, maybe? No? All right. Ah, come on. Ugh. Hello, medic. Welcome. Okay, so what do? Alright, there must be a switch around here somewhere. Does not look like we can go through the passageway between cars. Alright, is there a way to route power to those doors? Does not look like there is. So what gives? Okay, I can't get into the car on top. And there is a Mudakan in there, too.
Follow me. We'll get you out of here. Hold up. Follow you. Come with me.
Okay. Well, that didn't help. What the heck are you supposed to do to get in here? Or is that wall something you can burn? Well, I would have thought so, Kerry, but it looks like if there is, it's inside the car. I wonder if maybe we were supposed to burn the floor on top. Because clearly that's not correct. So maybe... maybe it was this. Maybe we had to burn that. I'm getting the impression maybe not. I don't get it. I wonder if this was somehow contingent on, I wonder if this was contingent on knocking out that slig in the first car. I also wonder... oh, we probably can't get through that, huh? Nope. The guard on the right, Knight of the Edge? No. Unless there's a guard in the car, but I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't see a way to do this. And we can't throw the flare quite high enough. Yeah. Saxon, you tried forever and gave it... Yeah, this one, I feel like this is unreasonably obtuse. All right, well, I hate to have to do this, but I'm gonna have to just move on, I guess. Because I can't find anything that, can't find anything that indicates what I'm supposed to do here. Ha! I just checked a walkthrough video, and even the guy in the walkthrough video gives up. Well, alright, this is... Unless there's something somewhere else in this level that I'm supposed to do to get in there.
Hey, don't forget, you still owe me $5.
Then I have no idea. Whatever signal the game is supposed to be giving me as far as how to get in there, it is definitely not giving me that signal. So unless this is somehow intentional, I don't know what to make of it.
Everyone stop complaining. Told us to stop.
Oh. Alright, well... What? Oh, okay, got it. Don't smash those. Oh, alright. All right, then. Let's just head down here where it's safe. Yes, Knight of the Edge. I realize it can. Now I've got to use the checkpoint here. Whoops. I wonder if there's something I'm supposed to bounce it off of. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Alright, well... I give up.
So, when we get out of here, we should start a band.
Okay, Wayward, have a good one. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Alright, okay, we need to get them up here, I guess. What? Who? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, that's that door.
Wait
Everybody stop. Why is he stopping?
Did that open the other door over here? Doesn't look like it. Nope.
Come with me now.
We thought you'd never come.
Up. Can't get up there. Ah. Oh, okay. Well, wait a minute. I wonder now if there's one of these things on one of the other cars, then.
We're stopping. Come on, I don't know why we're stopping.
Oh, we can't get there from up here. Right. I wonder. On or maybe in one of these? Oh, okay, I see. We're still buying them here. Can't quite see into that car ahead of us. Yes, Nikita, this is the full game. This is not a demo, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I don't see any of those blue battery things that we could attack. I don't see a way down. Yeah, it came out a couple of days ago, Nikita. Alright, well, I don't know. It's clearly not anything I'm thinking of, and I feel like I don't even have the information to be able to know what's expected of me to get in there.
Oh my god, I'm bored. I am so bored. This guy next to me is really cool. He smells too.
Oh man, these idiots.
Wait.
Hey, why'd you hold up? I could go for a sandwich right now. We gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here. My tummy's growling. Stop.
I'm here to get your
Man,
friends.
we thought
Let's
you'd
go.
never come.
Uh.
Something moving around. Sucker.
What is that sign? That sign appears to have an aircraft in it? I can't even tell what that says. Oh, why would we do that? Well, alright.
Follow me. We'll get you out of here.
Oh, no, sligs, I guess is what was meant. Oh, Christ.
Ah, crap. I barely know how to use this thing.
Oh, and he left his, I see what I meant to do here. He left his welding torch on the ground, so clearly I'm going to have to take that out by, destroying the... Slig Mama! Slig Mama has been activated, watch out. Hint, did that careless Slig leave a propane tank under Slig Mama? Yeah, I'm sure he did. How about giving me a hint about that stupid train car that I've been trying to get into? That would be a nice hint. You know what? You guys probably ought to wait here.
I gotta stretch my legs. Yeah, come on, come on.
Oh, good. Cool. So I need to get this thing to destroy this. Oh, no, I don't. I see what I have to do. Oh, all right. Cool. All right, you guys stay there then, like, well back. Okay, I see. I have to start here. And it can't hit me here, apparently, so... Oh, okay, well that's... that's us in. That's the wall gone, but... Now I need to put out the fire. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Got it. It can still hit you in there.
I got hold of. I could go for a sandwich right now. We gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here.
All right. Okay, now the fire extinguisher. Oh. Okay, so Abe is a little bit more durable here, but he still cannot take a missile to the face. Got it.
Hey, who farted?
Let's get you out of here.
Oh, you show the way.
No, guys, I need you up here, please.
Wait. Everyone stop complaining.
Okay. Okay, that's those things out of the way. Oh. Okay. I have an idea that might save us a little bit of time. I say we destroy this stuff. And then we go checkpoint. Yeah, there we go. So what we can do is we can just run back here. We can hit this. We can grab... Oh, no. Because those cost. I think there's a free one further up. Yes, okay, this one's free. And now that we've checkpointed with all that crap destroyed... No! Ah! Right, I forgot it can hit you down there. Okay, I think I see it. So we hop up here. We let the platform block those missiles. Oh, it looks like there's a bug with the follow indicators on the Mudokons.
Wait. Micah, hold on. I could go for a sandwich right now. We gotta get out of here. Come on. My tummy's growling.
Okay. So if we hang out here... Yeesh. Alright, time to checkpoint that crap again. And actually time to grab more of these. Huh. Okay. So my guess is, if I throw these from here, where this thing can't hit me... There we go. Oh, almost. Okay. I got it. So this isn't terrible once you know where to stand. Okay. Might actually be a little easier. Yeah, this looks like what we're actually meant to do. Okay, so maybe... Okay. That's a good thought, Knight of the Edge. I will try that, if I don't die. No, that apparently does not work. Okay, we got it. Now we just need to get the hell out. Well, those don't look like they're gonna break, but... Well, so much for this thing. And this guy. Silver Square. Okay, so I'm guessing we need this. Yeah, we are bloody well gonna checkpoint. Thank you. Alright. Now what's over here? What? Why? Why would there be a no slig zone up here? Estes, it's definitely quite tedious the first time when you have to figure it out for yourself. Especially since they don't really do a good job of giving you... they don't really do a good job of giving you some of the cues you need to determine how to get into a couple of the cars. Whoops. Let's try that again. Where are these idiots?
Wait here.
What? Did I leave some of them behind? I sure did. These morons. All right, actually, let me see if... Let me see if defeating the Slig Queen, or whatever it was, got us any closer to getting into that car. Nope. Well, that sucks. Are they all with me? None of them are. Come on, guys. What the hell are you idiots doing? They're too stupid to follow you if they don't see exactly how you got where you got. Ugh. Yeah, the AI in this game definitely needs some work. Alright, what's down here? Oh. All right. All right, I forgot. Whoops. So, I guess these are the money cars that the engineer was talking about. Ah. Ah. So hard to know if you're going to make that jump, and then you're tempted to hit the jump button again, and when you do, it causes you to overshoot. But then you have to hit the jump button again, because if you don't hit it, you undershoot. This is the worst. Where one jump isn't enough, but two jumps are too much. Oh, for... You have to flip to either side of the bar and then single jump. Ah, okay. Thank you, Crunchy Pie. I see what you're saying. So, you mean... Come on. Drop down, and then this? That doesn't help. I see the logic there, Crunchy Pie. It looks like it should make sense. Yeah, I am using the joystick, but this is what's happening. Oh, that... all right. Weird, Crunchy Pie. Okay. Oh, for... goodness sake. I don't know what I'm doing differently than you were, Crunchy Pie. Ugh. I don't know, maybe this somehow changed in that first patch that, blast it. Oh, Crunchy Pie, you're talking about the car that you're supposed to go in through the bottom, but the bottom is locked? Yeah. I haven't found anything in this stage that that at all indicates how to get in there. I really feel like they needed to do a better job with this stage. It's a really cool concept, making your way to the front of a moving train like this, but there are certain things about it that are incredibly poorly executed, and this is one of the worst offenders so far, this segment. Hello, Mad Hollow, welcome. And then that train car that you can't get into was probably, I would say, equally bad. Yeah, I was responding to you mentioning that, Crunchy Pie. It's reassuring to me that I'm not the only one who had trouble figuring that out. Oh! Okay. Here it looks like if you hold down even a little bit too long on those, Oh, no! That's not, Another problem that I found I have in general is just that the controls in this game are not as responsive as they were in the originals. And considering how this game seems to want even more precise movement out of you, especially in a section like this, the lack of responsiveness in the controls really hurts. Like, I find I'm constantly climbing up or down a ledge when I just want to walk off. Where I never seem to have that problem in the original games, just because the movement wasn't as complicated in the original games. It was simpler. Sticky is a good way to describe the platforming in the original Zestus, yeah. I feel like, compared to that, the platforming here isn't very sticky at all. Oh, so have I, Crunchy Pie. I've gotten stuck in an infinite loop of falling. I've gotten stuck in environmental objects that were invisible. What other weird stuff have I had happen? I've ended up walking on air on at least one occasion. And that one seemed like it would be fun for speedrunners. But it didn't really help me. And in fact, it got me stuck. Yeah, Estes, they've gotten a lot more ambitious in this game with the scale of the environments, which on its face I think is really cool, but they clearly didn't give that enough QA. Like, there are a lot of situations we've run into so far, even just up to this point, where the scale of the environments was not very well realized, and it actually ended up hurting the gameplay. There also appear to be some elements that are left over from debug that they just never took out, Crunchy Pie. Like, in the previous area in the mines, one of the last mine tunnels had a very obvious path that it looked like you were meant to be able to roll through, but when I used the chant to guide a chant orb through that path to see where it went, it just went out of the stage and out of bounds. Like, it was meant for you to be able to get back into the stage after having glitched yourself out somehow. So, I don't know, I feel like this game needed another couple of months in the oven. There are some really great ideas that they've... Crunchy Pie, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, really appreciate that. They've had some really great ideas, but the execution is not polished enough. I feel like if you're having this much trouble with the platforming in a simple section like this, where it's plainly obvious what they want from you, but the obstacle is the controls and the lack of stickiness in the platforming, this is a problem with... this is a problem on the developer end. And another thing that hurts here compared to the originals is not being able to use the D-pad for platforming. You're forced to use only the left stick. And the left stick is not as precise as the D-pad. A lot of the reason that the original games were manageable in situations like this is that you could use the D-pad to move left and right. and it was a lot easier to measure your movement and to control it. With the left stick, I feel like I have less control overall than in the original games. And you don't have the option to rebind that. So you're stuck with the left stick for all the platforming. Well, Estes, I guess I was kind of looking for a way to describe the movement in the original. Because, yeah, it was grid-based. Like, every step you took had a fixed distance. And on every screen of the game, there were something like 20 or 25 different positions on the screen that you could occupy. And there was almost a mathematical precision to where you were standing, how far you needed to jump, exactly how many steps worth of distance you needed to cover in order to get across a pit or to clear some landmines on the ground or that sort of thing. Yeah, Pubius, exactly. A step platformer is a good way to describe the two original games. Here, you don't have that. So it's a lot harder to gauge your distance, even though the game seems to want the exact same sorts of things from you. So it's like they're the same kinds of puzzles as the original, but they don't give you the level of precision of movement that you had in the originals. And this isn't the first place I've encountered that, but it's definitely by far the most serious in terms of where it's obvious how much it hurts the gameplay, not having that kind of precision. Griggs, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I hate the idea of having to give up on a section like this, where it's so obvious and simple what they want you to do, but the controls make it so damn near impossible. Alright, come on. But I don't want to get stuck here forever, and okay, well, now, praise the sun. Alright, now let me walk back 5 cars to checkpoint so that I don't have to do that crap again. Because you can't just walk past the checkpoint in this game that's active and refresh it. You have to go find a previous checkpoint. Oh, I'm not familiar, Mad Hollow. I never played God of War 1. No, Pubius, you're absolutely correct about that. And that's exactly the problem that I've been having here, is that the step-based movement system gave you a lot more precision, and it made it easy for you to gauge mathematically how many steps worth of distance you were working with in any given situation. Whereas here, it's so much less precise, and the controls are just not as responsive as they were in the originals, partly because there's no more step-based movement, and partly because you're forced to use the left stick to move. Yeah, Griggs, they're archived on Twitch. They're in my highlights. Well, it's certainly one of the most important things, hey Estes, yeah, and it's one thing to be able to read what the game wants you to do. Like in that last puzzle under the train car, but just being able to tell what the game wants from you doesn't help if you can't actually read your distance or your timing or any of the things that are critically important for handling that. Oh, what's this? Oh wow, there's a minigun slig. What? Oh, all right. See, this is why we checkpoint. All right. Oh, yikes, Mad Hollow. That does not sound great at all. Oh, okay. The lever extends a platform here. And these crates, I guess, contain more candy? Looks like that's what that is. Alright. Oh, but we're not allowed to... Well, that's some crap. Yeah, that is really dirty. All right, then. I swear, if this is how we're supposed to get in here... Ah. Okay. It is how we're supposed to get in. Jesus H. Christ, man. This is some obtuse crap. Alright, so the solution to this is you have to take a flying slig all the way back and then blow these open. And then I guess just backtrack all the way. Well, there's our answer. Saxon, this way. We got in by taking a flying slig back to this car from way up in front and shooting open the hatch underneath with the shotgun. Well, Saxon, the only reason I thought to try it was because there was a very obvious barrier that didn't want us to take a slig back here. So, my question was, why don't they want us to take a slig back here? What is it they're trying to hide? And I guess now we know. Yeah, Saxon, so did I. I'm right there with you. Alright, so we can get in here. Ah! Oh, crap. Right, here we go again with this nonsense. Hi, Monotone, welcome! Yeah, secret area found. Gee, thanks. And watch, all these lockers are locked. They are freaking locked. And I don't have the key. God, this is why this crap is so frustrating. Alright, well, we get credit for the secret area, but I can't say that I care enough to go back. Now, the issue here is going to be there are Mudokons here.
Everybody, finally, he's here!
Security. Possible hijackers.
Hey, where's Benny? He still owes me $5.
Oh, okay, they're still charging for these here. That's one way of looking at it, Monotone. Are there 3 of them here? Yes, I think there are. It's hard to tell because they all stand inside each other. Okay, yeah, now I know there's definitely 3. These stupid keys, we've got a whole bunch of keys, but none of the keys we have unlock any of the lockers in this area. So my hope is that the last 3 Mudokons are in an area we haven't explored. They appear to be monotone. I haven't even found a single key that unlocks any of the lockers that I've encountered so far, so I actually don't know for certain. Oh. Okay, oh god. So that's where the last 3 Mudokons are. What the actual hell? How? Oh god, you're kidding me. But how? Estes, I don't doubt that that's true, but right now I have somewhat larger concerns. How do you even... What? Talk about another miserable, obtuse puzzle.
Everybody, let's get out of here.
I'm here to freeze.
Wait, no, that can't be.
Yeah, come with me.
Because there are more than 3 Mudokons in there, there are a whole bunch. Oh, wait a minute, they ended up in the... Okay. I see what happened. They went through the portal and they ended up in, Oh, God. Wait, what? Why? Alright, hang on. Oh, you're kidding. I needed the flying slig. I needed the flying slig to get in here. Yup. Okay, the last 3 Mudokons must be in this car. Ah, bloody hell, man. 2 hours it took to get through that stage. Oh, jeez.
Guys, let's go! Let's get out of here!
I don't want to be in here anymore. I just don't.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, aesthetically it does a good job, Monotone.
I don't know.
But other than that, save the Mudokons. They're hiding in the caves below. Climb down to the base of the canyon, explore the mine. Oh, and get this machinery running to let them out. Okay. So this isn't just a little interlude. This is an entirely separate level. I see. Yes and no, Monotone? It definitely tries to feel like the other games, but they've made some significant changes to the movement and the controls such that, it doesn't really play like the other games. I agree, Estes. I feel like if they had done more with some of the environments they had in the first game, like Paramonia and Scribania, those different, like the desert and the forest biomes, that would be pretty cool. Although we don't know that they haven't done that later in this game. We might get there. Yeah, in the second game, Estes, yes, that's true. Alright, everybody. Well, I'm seeing now that we've been going for about 8 hours, and that is, that is long enough. I'm starting to get hungry, and now I know why, because it's been 8 hours. So, I think I'm gonna call it here. This seems like a pretty good place at which to do so. And we are going to go raid my friend Nick on the Bitterbits channel because we haven't raided him for a while. He is apparently streaming a Sakaguchi / Uematsu game. He is streaming Fantasian, which it appears to be a JRPG, but of course it is, right? Because it's Sakaguchi. I meant to check this game out as well, actually. I've seen it, but I don't know what it is, so it'll be interesting to drop by and check it out. Guys, stick around. Nick is a great guy. I have a feeling most of you are probably going to want to go get a snack yourselves, but do stick around for the raid. You guys are really going to like Nick. Take care of yourselves. Thank you all so much for joining me and for all the support today, and I look forward to seeing you all, I guess, tomorrow, if all goes well. Take care, everyone.